stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope in getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurt again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault.
shots, then you flinch at the touch. I went quiet, you thought that you'd won. Funny thing, game's already done. They don't shut me up, silence still cuts deep enough. You can turn me down, but I still get louder. They don't shut me up, every scar is proof I stuck. You can take your bow, I'm the hidden winner. In it for the background. In it for the background. You need crowds just to feel that high. I need breath just to choose my side. I lost you, but I found my skin. Say I'm gone.
It is Championship Sunday. 8 teams remain. $600 on the line. This is the Paradise Cup, sponsored by Cross Progression League and Nameless Esports. Fox, welcome back. Today is Sunday. You know what that means. We're crowning a champion. Just like the Carolina Hurricanes that you have on your hats, we're going to have a team that they won't have a hat afterwards maybe, but they will be champions just the same.
Indeed, championships were built for Sunday, and that's exactly what we've got today. If you missed yesterday's stream, where the heck were you? We had 16 teams that has been trimmed down to 8, and it was Swiss stage, and both of these teams that we are seeing today, Sporty, they went 2-0 in Swiss stage, and you know what that means? They get an extra life today.
Yeah, 4 teams, you said it, went 2-0 yesterday here, 2 from each group of Swiss, G7 Filler, NTX Esports. We saw NTX Esports on the first match on stream, but they had a 4-1 victory. Both those teams going 2-0 in the upper quarterfinals. Today, you mentioned, though, is a hybrid bracket. Now, the hybrid bracket works is all the teams that went 2-0 yesterday, that being G7 Filler, NTX Esports, Prime Ddop, and YouTube Shorts FC. We've seen actually 3 of those 4 teams. We're going to get this to the 4th here today. All have qualified with an extra life. For the teams that have made it into today 2-1 through Swiss, they don't get an extra life. They're playing single elimination from here on out. Those teams being QAP, City Boy JJ, Desire, and CMZ. And the way hybrid bracket works here is, in this matchup, if you win, you're into the semifinals. If you lose, you need to play a match to get into the semifinals. For everybody else, it's single, and for every match from here after this match, it's single elimination. So, you know, this is a matchup where there's no real pressure on these teams necessarily to be eliminated, but I'm sure you'd like to be in the semifinals. You get a little bit of extra time to breathe, you get a break, and you need to play less matches. So this is a big match for us here. We got G7 Filler, NTX Esports. We've already seen North Texas Esports yesterday with their players in Fade, Plexi, and Ddop. For G7 Filler, though, we haven't seen them yet this tournament, but there's a good reason why. They've been absolutely dominant. Their matches would not have been that interesting so far, and this really is a team that's made for today here, Fox, with the kind of players on them.
Oh, there's talent. I mean, you look at the names on your screen right here. There is talent abundant on both sides. Obviously, Wavy, one of the most well-known personalities in the Rocket League scene, extremely colorful. He is flanked today by Skippy and Panda. And then on the other side, you have got Fade, who had a monstrous day on our stream yesterday. He is joined by Plexi and Ddop. So this today should be a lot of fun. And Sporty, I don't know if everybody's familiar with it, but again, this is crew battles. And crew battles is a little bit special because we get to see a mixture of 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Yes, it is. Well, for all of you that haven't been here so far this tournament, we're going to take you through how the Crew Battles format works. For all match today, they're best of 7. All the odd games in this best of 7 games, 1, 3, 5, and 7 are 3v3. The even games are where you get to see a little bit more of an interesting mix-up here. It's either 2v2 or 1v1. Game 2 is going to be the mode chosen by the team that lost in Game 1. Game 4 is the mode that wasn't chosen in 2v2, so in Game 2. So if Game 2 was 2v2, Game 4 would be 1v1, and vice versa. Game 6, the mode is chosen by the team that lost in Game 5 here. But, yeah, what a day it's going to be. We're excited. I'm excited. By the end of the day, we're going to have a champion. We have 4 streams live today, but for us, it is G7 Thriller taking to the field. It is NTX, North Texas Esports, on the orange. They won the Battle of Texas yesterday against the Houston Spartans on this stream. Today, can they win the Paradise Cup? Well, G7 Thriller will be their toughest battle yet. They're on the orange. It's G7 Thriller on the blue.
Oh, and it is a stiff test early on here for NTX. It is a little bit favorable that they do have that extra life because there is no pressure. You get to test yourself against what is arguably the best team in this tournament in G7 Thriller. Of course, there are 7 other teams who would like to think otherwise in this tournament, including this very same NTX team. And as mentioned yesterday, Fade had an absolutely insane game. I would look, if NTX has any success today, his hand is going to be all over this series and beyond.
Yeah, normally for NTX Esports, we talk about their ability in 3v3. I think they are the team favorite in the 3v3 mode. They aren't the higher ranked team, but they are a team. These other 3 players, they have experience with each other, but their experience is limited. They haven't all been on the same team. They all are part of different rosters for RLCS, so they're still kind of getting used to it. For NTX, they've already built up that momentum. So for NTX, the 3v3 mode, they need to rely heavily on that mode here today, or else they're going to have a tough time, because 2s and 1s, I'm going to be realistic, I think they are, for the first time in this tournament, facing a disadvantage there, especially in 1s, where they're all going to be playing against Wavy. Wavy made top 4 in the RLCS North America, 1v1 North America Open. I don't see anyone in this tournament beating Wavy, realistically. And this is an NTX team with 3 players that made all top 48 in that Open as well, but that doesn't compare to how good Wavy is. So for them, they're going to have a tough time for 2s. Of course, they're going to have a better chance. I don't mind having Ddop and Plexi playing the 2v2, but it's going to be tough, and they're going to need to play well here, as they're really getting a pummeling right now. And G7 Thrillers right in front of the net at a couple close efforts at NTX Esports. They're going to need to play top-notch defense, or else this first goal will be for the team in blue.
The pressure is certainly palpable, as G7 Thriller has owned a lot of this opening 2 minutes, but fair play to the defense thrown at them by NTX. There is still a big ol' 0 on that scoreboard. Now they're looking to break the 0 on the other side. It's going to be Skippy to cut that one down, as Ddop was looking goalward. Wavy is waiting on this side while he's got the ball, avoids contact. He's going to try and challenge Plexi on the backboard, gets the better of him, but Panda, here he comes, double tap, perhaps not enough boost, so it will head to midfield. Sets up Wavy. He is going to take it on 1v1, and he's got the first goal of the stream on Championship Sunday. It's Wavy all the way through, 1-0 G7.
Yeah, and this is concern about someone like Wavy, just individually so talented. You put him one-on-one against you, expect Wavy to win almost every single time. He's just that experienced. Previously, of course, he's still on Virtus Pro here, a player that's been in the World Championship as well here, but his experience in this tournament's actually very new. This is, I believe, his first tournament here in the Paradise Cup. He's playing against players who have had experience. He's going to be playing against players who have had experience earlier. Plexi has won the Paradise Cup. He won back in Paradise Cup 2, teammates with Life and Ultra on the Bubble Guppy Snackers. Has what an answer. It's Plexi who's going to be showing his experience. He's talking a lot about Fade, but realistically, it's going to be a holistic effort from NTX Esports if they are to win.
Nice double, good little touch there from Ddop. They are going to be dapping each other up after that one. What a play, great team play, great answer. After G7 did take the lead, they might get it right back. Skippy does get denied as Ddop was on patrol. And it will be Fade taking this out towards the midfield. Skippy has the recollect all the way through. Somebody in blue was lurking there, but it will be well covered. NTX with some good defensive movement. They just got to be really careful and manage that boost.
Skippy to the side, will be followed up by Wavy. G7 further with the clear away. Waiting on it is Plexi. Big boom down the field. It's Skippy again. Second touch. They'll have a lot of room. Fade's gonna give him space here. This will be G7 further willing to attack, but NTX pinning them down for now. Fade again. Who's becoming a bit more of an issue here for NTX Esports. They're going to need to slow this game, and they really don't want to do that here. This is a G7 for the team. They really do look like they feel like they can outpace with their rotations, their chemistry. It's Wavy again, in front of the net. It's Ddop, who will steer it to the side. Panda was right there, and I can tell you, this Panda is not very nice when you give him chances like that. Skippy won't get to it. Panda again. Only a minute to play in this game one. The 3v3 mode, so integral to this format. You play more of this than any other mode combined. That means you really need to make sure that, well, however good your team is in 2s and 1s, your team needs to be excellent in 3s, or else you're not going to be making it very far today.
Now Plexi right back up to the skies. Nice little flip to get over Wavy. The problem is there was plenty of defense planted on the backboard for G7. Gonna need some help here from Wavy, who arrives in time. He's got the ball. Chance to move forward here. 50 thrown at him by Fade. Another challenge up in the air. We're seeing a lot of high-flying challenges, Sporty, as these two teams start to get a feel for each other and get a feel for the speed and what each other is throwing the way. But this is a turnover by Skippy. Ddop picks it up. It's going to be in front of the net. Wavy will clear, but not too terribly far. Fade has not gotten the touch. He'll get back to it. Tries to set up Plexi. it's a good idea, but again, the defense of both teams right now, it's not making it easy on their opposition.
No, and at the highest rank levels, expect low scoring games today in the 3v3 mode, because defense so often is just excellent at this level. You really need to be perfect if you are going to score against these teams. It's chemistry and rotations versus mechanics, it feels like, and experience as well. G7 Thriller still trying to find that goal to break the deadlock as NTX though trying to let this 3v3 mode be their winner. It's overtime in game 1. G7 Thriller, their first time on the stream for NTX. It's their second time on the channel. And who knows who will get this first win, but considering that the loser picks for game 2, and considering I don't think NTX are favored in either, you feel like this matters more for NTX than it does for G7 Thriller.
It is an OT thriller for us here, at least that's what we hope so. Wavy gets it poked through. Ddop is a little awkward here. Lost the ball, easy save for Plexi, as Skippy does pay with his life there. It's a great touch over Wavy. Panda is caught in no man's land. Luckily, he did get up to make that save. Will be a clear here right into the hands of Fade. Here he comes up to the heavens. You can see that moon of Manfield Night shining down on him, but it's a good save in the end by Wavy. He will carry this one forward. Again, another nice demo. NTX's off-the-ball demos right now are really throwing G7 off in terms of their rotation. They don't have the resources where they need to make plays. A shot on goal. What a stop by Skippy.
Yeah, great block there from Skippy, but you mentioned how G7 Thriller is starting to struggle a little bit more for a team that doesn't have a lot of experience. So often see teams that without much experience with each other play a bit more defensively, a bit more passively. That's definitely true for G7 Thriller. They're typically sitting a little closer to the net defensively than NTX is. NTX have the rotations, they have the trust, they need to get the block! It's Wavy on 2, and he is just a superhero in game 1. It was an awkward touch for Ddop, but it's Wavy who does the rest. No one on NTX can read him.
Oh, it was such a good effort defensively. 2 players beaten. Wavy with a flick and a half there. What a shot. Nice little touch of sauce in front of the net. G7 Thriller opens us up with a win here in game number 1. Wavy, by and large, the MVP. Both players that scored over 500 points. It's exactly the type of game 1 you want to see, Sporty. Extremely close, extremely competitive, and if you blink or look away from the screen, you might miss something with how fast these two teams are playing right now.
Yeah, it's surprisingly fast with how these teams are playing. They're trying to outpace each other. For G7 Thriller, beginning of this game, I felt like they were starting to let NTX creep in a little too much, but the X factor for G7 Thriller is their mechanics and their experience. All of these players are more experienced than the NTX Esports players, who are, by the way, going to call for 2v2 next game. We'll go into game 2 momentarily here, but for NTX Esports, this is the mode that they're going to have the best chance in this 2v2. Realistically, they have to already chalk up the 1v1. I don't think you're going to see them win it. It comes down to now if you can win the 2v2 mode, really if you can win the 3v3 mode. I like NTX Esports' chances, but simply put, they're going to need to find a way to handle this G7 Thriller team and their mechanical ability, because as you can tell in that game 1, at times, it overwhelmed NTX Esports.
Indeed, yesterday's 2v2 for NTX Esports did not go according to plan. That was their only loss on our stream personally. They won the 1s game and they won all the 3s games beyond that. So the 2v2, they left a little bit on the table in terms of to be desired from Plexi and Ddop, and they are going to start this game right on cue, right on time. NTX's first lead of the series comes courtesy of Ddop off the kickoff.
Yeah, the heavy cheat kickoff there from Skippy. The ball pops up. When you heavy cheat like that and the ball pops up, there's no chance for you to get to it. You have to immediately turn around, but NTX went for a pretty heavy cheat too. They just didn't cheat nearly as high. Ddop's a little further back on the kickoff. So if the kickoff doesn't go as well, he's in a better position to handle it. But that's the trust that these players in G7 Thriller have, is that they're willing to take essentially a massive risk on the kickoff in hopes that the other player will get to it here. But NTX, it's another goal here. This one, not directly off the kickoff, but in many ways from the kickoff here. It's 2-0 already. We're not even 15 seconds in, and NTX, in a game that I feel like is one that's going to be pretty even as well, just like the 3v3, this is a really good start for them.
Not sure if you noticed the bump on the back wall that Ddop got. His momentum carried him and slammed right into Panda, took him out of the play. No chance there. This is going to be an answer, perhaps. Plexi to save rebound. Panda's got it. And right now, it is goal bonanza so far. We have 3 goals. We've played 21 seconds. We're averaging a goal every 7 seconds. This could be a high-scoring affair if it keeps this pace up.
Yeah, 2v2 is a mode that definitely will see more goals than 3v3, at least in my experience. But yeah, I'm surprised at how many goals we've got so early, considering just how well the defense has played in this battle. But We'll get to see how the rest of this game goes out here. Panda himself, well, we talked about Wavy's experience on Virtus Pro. They're at the World Championship. Panda's got himself some experience. He was on M80 this most recent season. That was a team that consistently made it within the top 16. You compare that to NTX, who their best performance was in the LCQ. Before that, it was typically around the top 32 where you would see them bow out. So for NTX, this is definitely a tough battle for them here, but it's going to be on Championship Sunday with the teams playing in this format. As Panda, again, gonna leave this one for Skippy. It's a miss there, so a lot of room to work with. Skippy's gonna fake it! Oh, what a smart play! What a smart play from Skippy, so selfless. He could have easily taken that himself, gone for a 1-on-2. He was given the room to do it, but he knew the better option was Panda. When Ddop and Plexi both hugging the front post, NTX Esports, I mean, they made this far too easy for G7 Dealer. Someone's got to be in the net there.
The mind games from Skippy. He ended up skipping his touch there and left it for his teammate. Comes from a great communication, letting your boys know where you are, as well as that awareness on the field. So 2-2, an early 2-0 lead erased here for NTX. We'll have to see how they respond. Ddop's looking for a response, tries for the 50. Gets it through, but Skippy is on the backboard. Plenty of boost for him to work with. He'll carry it forward. One flip, tries to set up a challenge on Plexi. The ball is going to drift off the backboard, but look out, it is into Panda's hands. Got to be very careful with how you handle that between Ddop and Plexi. Let the pair do survive. Here comes Skippy yet again, one-on-one with Ddop to the heavens, and it is Plexi to the rescue.
Yeah, big save from Plexi. He had a couple of really close saves yesterday as well. I like Plexi's defense. I think Plexi is a underrated defensive player, although he really put himself in a bad spot there. He will be saved by the post. As here goes NTX the other way. Big pinch from Ddop, a rather amateur choice there. I would have liked to see him take control. He was given room, and we know Ddop's a mechanical player. What a strike! It's surely going in. Oh, it's kept out. Teamwork makes the dream work. How on earth did Skippy and Panda maintain their calm?
What a save. You can see well over half the ball had already transitioned, ready to go into a goal explosion. It could not, though. It does get denied now. A goal explosion, perhaps. There is an explosion, but it is Ddop giving his life for the save, as he will take the demo. Now he gets the ball thrown his way, chips it towards the net, testing Panda. He passes the skill check, but it will be Ddop on the ball yet again. Surveying his options, goes slow, no flip for him, so it will be a turnover. Jump ball here. Everybody getting involved in the midfield as Panda's going to carry this forward. Shot on target, it's Plexi again. Good save. Plexi has used that back ball very effectively to manage his boost and save his boost when he needs to make those upper goal saves.
Yeah, he knows how fast G7 throws. He knows how much control they're going to have in games like this. That should have been a goal for Skippy. Wide of the target will be left for Plexi. And you said it. He's been really heavily using the back wall. That does mean there's a lot of space in front of the net. If G7 Filler are willing to just be a little more patient on their shots, they can get a lot closer to where the goal is. It just comes down to if they're willing to take that risk and push up a little higher, leave a little bit more room between the first and second player upfield. A risk that they may think is unnecessary, considering the circumstances. As will be Panda, trying to get a piece of Plexi. He will get the ball instead. As, oh, a double commit there. Ddop thought that was his play to go. They're kind of in an odd spot here, NTX. Now they run into each other. It's Panda. It's wide of the target. It's Plexi. Still tied at 2. It's been a lot of pressure from G7 Filler this game. 9 shots to 5. NTX, though, is waiting for the one good chance. That nearly found its way to the net there off a couple bounces from the players of G7 Filler. Ironically enough, a team that I don't think has lost yet this tournament. They haven't even, I don't think they've dropped a single game. NTX trying to be the first to not only take a game off this team, but potentially take a series off this team. No elimination in this matchup, but might as well feel like it, knowing that these teams could very likely play each other later in the grand final. Plexi, he's got Ddop waiting. Oh, it's a miss there. Panda's going to be back in time, though, and inside the final minutes. Still waiting. Somebody's going to be the difference maker. It's Ddop to the side. Nobody home. It will be Panda first. It's Plexi who jumps to it, though. He will get the touch. It's Panda again. NTX just kind of throwing this ball at the net, maybe waiting for a mistake to be made. G7 aren't going to make that many errors, though. If you want to play a game where you wait for their mistakes, you might be waiting a while. That's a good pass, though. Ddop. Oh, he missed it. It's going to go the other way. Skippy takes the lead. NTX Esports just threw away a sure go-ahead goal. And for G7 Thriller, you have to imagine that you may not get a play just so fortunate as that.
Heartbreak, thy name is peeing off the goalpost from Ddop. Extremely close. It was a great pass from Plexi. That is just how the game of Rocket League goes sometimes, especially with twos. There's not a third man to cover that. Now in need of a goal, it's going to be NTX carrying this one forward. Panda denies him entry. Skippy will clear. It's going to take a full length of the field touch without the ball hitting the floor. Plexi is out of boost. This is not a good spot to be in. And seeing that, G7 Thriller goes ahead and ends the suffering after a tough way to end it there. What could have been 3-2 one way ends up 3-2 the other way.
Yeah, as you said, that open net miss really killed the momentum for NTX Esports. The nice thing is we've seen teams come back from 2-0 down. It's rare, though. It's really tough to come back from 2-0 down, but teams have tried to do it yesterday and have gotten close. We've actually had series go to 6 or 7 games from being 2-0 down. But simply put, NTX have put themselves in this hole. They had a game 1 that was close, went to overtime, had some pressure. A game 2 where they really should have had the go-ahead goal in the final seconds. Now we go to game 3 in just a few moments, and the question comes down to, can NTX just find a way to get rid of the stress as well? What I find so interesting as well, of course, is that this isn't the only match that's happening right now around the back. The other upper quarterfinals matchup here is on Shadow Dweller's stream. It's Prime Ddop versus YouTube Shorts FC. And in the lower bracket, Zach Vexel has got a match of his own. He's got Desire versus CMZ. Noobkey has QAP versus City Boy JJ. We'll obviously update you all as those matches conclude. But, you know, 2 teams are going to be eliminated in this round. 2 teams are going to make it to their spots in the semifinal. And simply put, there's a lot of questions now for NTX Esports to answer. Every single game has been close. They've proven they can at least take games off G7 Thriller. The question is, can they finally not throw it away late? Can they just avoid the pressure? We know they have the capabilities. They just got to put it all together here.
Indeed, and something that they really need to bring to the table here. Well, how about that to start the game? Fade, who has been waiting very patiently in the wings as game 2 went on. Fade is ready to make his impact here with a shot that beats a boostless Wavy on the way back. 1-0 start for NTX, but what I was just about to say is, you know, game 1 was overtime. It was 1 shot away from being 1-0 to NTX's side, so something to take into this game. It's not like 3v3 was extremely dominant for G7. Should be a good series. NTX has got to keep their medal. Good save by Fade, responding to Skippy's shot.
They got to be careful about the boost as well, because, I mean, with the way that they're playing, G7 Thriller is going to win the midfield, and I think that's something that NTX knows is going to happen, and they're willing to play that way, but they got to make sure that their boost totals aren't going to fall as an air dribble bump attempt. Great save for Ddop, but in goes Panda. All in for G7 Thriller, and it's tied at 1 each.
Oh, shooting accuracy on display there from Panda. 2 defenders get up, Fade and Ddop both. That shot was just straight on the net. It would have been saved, but Panda picks his spot. It's top left bins. It is 1-1, just like that. Well, we've already had as many goals as we had in regulation in game 1, and it's only been a minute in, so we'll see if these 2 teams are perhaps starting to figure each other out just a little bit more. In the threes mode, it's going to be another pass to Fade that worked the first time. Skippy was there to make sure history did not repeat itself. Now Wavy has got the ball. He's got Panda kind of with him. Wavy's flip does get denied. There goes Panda. He got eliminated, but the 3rd man arrives. It is Skippy. Couple shots off the goalpost. The 4th man coming in clutch for NTX.
So much room in the midfield for NTX Esports. The reason they're going for these long passes is they're realizing, just like what I mentioned in game 1, the midfield, the middle of the field, if they can just get through that midfield line, it's open on G7 Thriller's side. If you can connect the pass down there, you're in one-on-one, and NTX Esports like that position a lot. They love that 1v1 position. I mean, we've already seen them score once that way, so looking to do it again here. It'll come down to if G7 Thriller can make the adjustments to not leave that space nearly so vulnerable. They're just trying to win the midfield at this point. Fade to clear. Skippy again to the sidewall for Wavy. Wavy, the hero of game 1. We'll be seeing him in the next game in the 1v1 mode. It's a pass to Panda, and it's G7 Thriller who make it look oh so easy. It's the classic high-level maneuver as well. You are seeing, I think, a lot of these air dribble pass attempts, and the reason why is because once you set it up, it's so tough to block.
Such a good bump by Wavy, too. Not sure if Ddop would have gotten to the ball. We'll never know, because Wavy made sure Ddop made connection with him instead of the ball.
Oh.
And he saw Panda right off the kickoff. It's going to be another one. Chalk it up for Skippy as a kickoff play. Kind of there from Plexi. He cheated a little bit hard. Ddop just no touch there, and Skippy, with no boost, is able to walk it in.
Yeah, Skippy was going to be second, was going to be first to that ball. He knows it. That's why he's going for the fake, the 50-50. Even if he doesn't necessarily score from that play, even if he doesn't fake him out, if he gets the 50-50 and it's neutral, he's got a teammate right behind him here to get the goal. Now he's going to flip reset. Oh, it's really just the rails have been thrown away. We have gone off the tracks here for NTX Esports. G7 Filler may have had it been close in game 1. Game 3, it is anything but.
Sheesh, and this man, I don't know if you have looked at the scoreboard lately, Sporty. There are 9 shots in the game. 6 of them belong to Skippy. And, of course, 8 of them do belong to G7 Thriller as a whole. The one shot, the lone goal for Fade right now on NTX's side. That level of offense is not going to get it done, especially when you've already had 4 goals scored against you. So for NTX, perhaps some time to start thinking about grabbing the kitchen sink off the wall, start throwing it at this G7 side. You're already down by 3. You definitely need some goals here. It's a good forward play by Plexi. Wins a chance for Fade to try and pick the ball off of Panda, but Panda's not going to get beat in many of those scenarios. That's a great shot as Plexi spots the opening, and slowly but surely, G7 is picked apart by NTX.
If they can just find pass in the middle of the field, look at how much space they have. Skippy can't challenge. I'm surprised he turns away that way, though. Wavy is not really there to help him either. There's just so much room right outside the box there on G7 Filler's side. They're playing very far back. The problem for NTX isn't necessarily knowing how to beat them, it's just getting that space! But they found a goal off the kickoff! Well, we saw G7 Filler do this earlier. It is now NTX who have their own version of the kickoff plan.
Wavy got a little bit of cold feet there. I'm not sure if he would have missed that challenge or not. He did turn goalward to try and make that save, but then Plexi with a well-placed shot. That is now kickoff goal for kickoff goal. As we saw Skippy do it earlier off of a miss from Ddop. Now we see Plexi get his goal. That shot's wide. Rebound. Look out. Panda again. His hat trick is courtesy of another picture-perfect position to pick up the loose change.
Yeah, and again, look at how much Wavy delays that flip reset. The longer he delays it, the more that Ddop can't react to it in time. It's a perfect pass. It's an easy play. He said he's got a hat trick, but Wavy this game, again, feels like in many ways a difference maker. 3 assists for him. Ddop here, trying to get through Wavy. That won't happen so easily. Plexi will miss. Wavy to Skippy. It might be 6-3. It'll be flicked above the back wall. Panda again. Really odd positioning here for NTX, who haven't made exactly a good job of it. Still an awkward play. Fade will finally pick it up. And time starting to become a problem here for NTX Esports. They need a late comeback here. Wavy won't give it to them. No second touch given. It's Ddop who will prevent that. And Skippy removed from the face of DFH Stadium there. A violent demo, and with how this game has gone, you feel like there might be a bit of an emotion tied to that for NTX Esports. This has been a game where it just feels like their defense has just not been able to stand tall. They're in front for 4. Surely they get it. No, they won't. It's another big save for Wavy, and Panda will put one on target.
I'm pretty sure that ball hit all 6 players in the span of 5 seconds there. A little pinball action in front of the net that just unfortunately does not fall. Panda gets bumped. It's another good bump by NTX. They're starting to get a little bit physical here. And we saw the demos really work in game 1 to kind of throw the offense of G7 Thriller a curveball in that game. They only scored 1 goal in regulation. It took Wavy's second goal in overtime. But here in this game, G7 Thriller's offense is coming to life. And speaking of life, we watched Fade's life disappear in front of the net, and the other 2 defenders were left a little bit helpless there. Great demo from Wavy. He'll get credit for the goal on his way through.
Yeah, it is. Big play for G7 Thriller at this point now, just really rubbing it in the faces of NTX Esports. Coming into this match, I think we both talked about how this could be a real close match if NTX can win in the 3v3 mode, if they can be the better team in 3s. Well, as we're seeing, that is not the case right now. It is G7 Thriller who are just the better team in this game mode, and the problem here is winning this game means we go to a 1v1. It will be Wavy versus Fade, and I'm going to be honest, if there's any mode that I really don't want to put pressure on against G7 Thriller, it's 1v1s when you're playing against the guy who is top 4 in North America.
The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Wavy. He's already had his hands in 3s. We'll see if he has his hands in 1s, which obviously he'll be the only man in the fort for G7 in game 4. It does look like game 3 is about to come to a close. The result should be pretty etched in stone by this point. It's going to come down all on the shoulders of Fade, whether or not his team is swept in the first round, because G7 Thriller, a pinch for Wavy, just kind of that extra icing on top, maybe the cherry, to finish the Sunday. That was a delicious Game 3 victory.
Yeah, I talked about coming into this thing how I felt like NTX Esports had some favoritism in 3v3. I think G7 Filler have thoroughly convinced me otherwise, considering all the circumstances that we've seen here so far. Last couple seconds at this point, only a formality. We will be seeing the next part of this game in game 4. Oh, it's 8-3. Boy, oh boy, it has just gotten ugly here. Not that it hasn't been ugly already, but it is Wavy again on the flip reset. Lightly gets it done.
It's not really the man you want to be given confidence before game 4.
No, not at all. Especially when he's going to be playing. He's already so good. Last thing what you want to have is Wavy playing against you in 1v1 and save your series. But that's where NTX Esports are at right now. G7 Viller, who haven't lost a game this whole tournament, might just sweep NTX Esports in the upper quarterfinals to a spot in the semis.
Indeed. Fade has his chance to leave his mark on this series. He can force a game 5 where NTX can perhaps take another shot at taking down the trio of G7 in game 5. It is a long uphill battle from here. It's all going to be short victories, small victories. It's going to be 5 minutes with Fade. His teammates are watching and waiting. Again, both teams did go 2-0 yesterday, so they do have an extra life. There is not a whole lot to lose out on this one, but there is still a semifinal spot, and to be the best, you got to beat the best in this tournament, Sporty, and I feel like 2 of these teams could easily be a grand final in just a couple hours.
Yeah, it absolutely could be. I would not be surprised if we see G7 Filler and NTX Esports, but at this point for NTX Esports, they're not making a good argument for themselves that they'll be able to take down G7 Filler if they meet them again. We go to game 4 here. It might just be a 4-0 sweep here to start Championship Sunday. Wavy versus Fade. Both players were in the 1v1 open. Of course, Wavy made top 4. Fade, what I believe was just outside the top 32. So both these are very good ones players, and normally I'd favor Fade, but when we're talking about Wavy here, I don't think anyone can favor Fade against Wavy here. Just Wavy is like the perfect ground-based 1v1 player. I don't think I've ever seen anyone who plays the ground game as well as he does in 1v1, and he might just be able to show you why in this game right here.
Well, he has his chance. Fade had his chance to grab the boost. He'll pay for it with his life. Now Wavy will grab the corner. He's got the whole field. Fade will try and counter. Up early to challenge him. Fade going all the way across netmouth. Good save, but he has used all of his boost in order to do that. As Wavy will make sure the mid does not go to him. Fade left with only pads. One-on-one. Wavy the flick off the crossbar. That was a mighty flick, but just a little bit too much mustard on that one.
Here goes Fade. He's going to take to the skies in this one. Musty flick. Fake. Wavy's waiting. But calm as you like it, he's not really going to give you a lot of easy openings here. You're going to need to put on some good shots if you're going to test Wavy. Fade will be able to do that as he somehow stole the boost there. Wavy's on a tough position. He doesn't have a lot to work with. And you're going to really see Fade drain out the life from Wavy here as Wavy's leaving for boost pads. Fade with a quick effort. Not on target. Pinched away. He'll take it all the way back here. It was boost control for Fade, who did steal the boost in the corner. And the way that boost stealing works, and you're going to see these players use it a lot, especially trying to take boosts from defenders. The boost favors the player who's higher up and further away from the boost. So you're going to see when you steal boost, you actually want to go to the outside of the boost. There's a big flip reset from Fade. Well, I don't know if that boost steal made a difference here. It did keep him with the ball. And with a flip reset early, he's looking to bring a test to Wavy. It'll be Wavy's toughest test of the tournament. We'll see if he can handle Fade.
That one had some spice to it. What a shot. It looked good. It must have felt good for Fade. And now he's looking for 2. His shot off the crossbar. We've seen Wavy hit a crossbar. Now we see Fade. He's got to scurry back into position, trying to take on Wavy. He was trying to catch him napping, but Fade is wide awake. Something you have to be against the man in blue right here, as Wavy will win the 50. And force Fade all the way back. Good possession game here for both players. As soon as they can, they take possession. They go for boost. Wavy has to go for a challenge from behind. Gets enough of a piece. A risky play there. And now Fade. He's got to grab boost. A lot of stretching the field. A lot of north-south so far in this ones game. That Fade has only been able to strike once in. And then Fade himself is going to be struck right by Wavy. Supersonic speed. It's 1-1.
Wavy's second demo of the game, but he's been threatening Fade with those for a while now. It was just a matter of time before one of those demos made the net wide open for him. A rather low-scoring game here. You're seeing the solid defenses of these two players show up here. It's not as high-scoring as you would expect, but of course, you're going to probably see Wavy mix things up. You're going to see him go for different things, threaten different things. Most of it's going to be the ground game. That's really where he's at his best. Is his ground game, just his positioning, his mechanics all work so well, but he's got to be careful here. He's in a bad spot, and Fade knew it, capitalizing and going up by 1 again.
It's a great play by Fade. He got so close to Wavy. He forces Wavy's hand there. Didn't quite know what exactly was going on and kept the ball close. And he kept Wavy close as well. And eventually he's able to pick him apart. there with a great shot by Fade, and that is, of course, the man of the hour here for his team. He can prevent the sweep, give his team another shot at threes against this G7 Thriller side. Wavy will bully the ball right off of Fade, who takes the boost, tries to get the ball back, and puts Wavy in an awkward spot here. As Fade, well, he just kind of put the ball right back to where Wavy needed it. Now here he comes along the sidewall, corner shot, not quite on. It was a tough angle. Wavy can try again, not quite. Fade will boot the ball downfield. 300 boost in Wavy's tank. Leaves Fade a little bit on the dry side, as now here comes Wavy. Flip reset, queued up, and it's a good save. Fade denying him, and again, defense of both these players shining here in 1v1.
Only 3 goals in 3 minutes. Very low scoring for this game mode. Wavy's only been able to score once. Fade has only had to make 2 saves this game, but what he's done so well is just delay the offense of Wavy to where Wavy really doesn't have a whole lot of chances to go at the net. He'll wait, and that's a big mistake though! Oh, it's a gimme from Fade! He's been so good this game, but a mistake like that is just food for Wavy to eat.
And it's so unfortunate. After the bump, he recovered so well, did Fade. But the ball is so large when it's that close to your car, no matter what your camera settings are. He couldn't see Wavy, and it did not know if he needed to touch it or not. He did not need to touch that. And Wavy, that was a great place to camp out. He got boost, he got the ball. He's got his team tied up yet again. 2-2, as now the man top 4 showing off his skills. It's a good save by Fade. Needed to use all of his momentum there. He's out of boost now though, and Wavy's gonna take advantage and put that ball in the far left side of the goal.
I didn't even think he had a play here as well. He knew Fade was out of position, and I knew it as well, but I didn't think he would score from that position. But again, just look at how quickly Wavy is to capitalize on any opening you give him. That's what makes Wavy scary, is you give him a little opening, he jumps at it immediately, and he's so good at accelerating because he just keeps the boost. He holds his possession. Now he's going to get bumped. It might be 4. It's a big save for Fade. He's going to have a tough time getting out of the net, though. And Wavy can inflict a whole lot of punishment here. Fade went all in, a bit obvious. He's got to get back quickly. Wavy, second touch. He went for a difficult angle. He made that a whole lot tougher than it needed to be, and now he's got to go back to defense. Flip reset for Fade. He waits, he shoots, and Wavy gets there in time. The flip resets have not worked this game. Wavy goes up by 2.
Good defense turns into good offense for Wavy there. What a save. Fade had that shot lined up with authority. It took all of Wavy's patience to wait for the perfect moment. Gets the ball, strips it away. That is going to be 4-2 now. And in a game that has featured not that many goals, or it might be enough here for Wavy, Fade has got his work cut out for him. He's got 60 seconds to do it. He needs to not make it 5. It's a good play, and actually, Fade's going to have the boost. He's going to have the win to this boost as well, but Wavy, great play, able to strip the ball back, and this is all time eaten away, which is a W for Mr. Wavy, the big W on the blue side.
Yeah, it is, and he's just going to keep doing this, keeping it away, running away, taking the ball away. For a player like Fade, someone who again was very good in the 1v1 open himself. He is really meeting quite the match here. Cleared it away. Wavy again. Ooh, he did commit heavily for that one. Fade has the boost, so he can break out if he wants to. He has a chance to shoot. He's got to score here, though. Oh, he beat him, though! What a great touch from Fade. Just jukes Wavy, and he still gives himself a chance. There's not a lot to work with here. Time's not going to be his friend, but if he can win this kickoff, he can give himself an opportunity.
Indeed, momentum, 18 seconds left. NTX need a goal, and it has to come from Fade. Let's see if he can pick apart Wavy. Wavy's won that kickoff. Fade will touch it high. Buy himself some time to get boost. Wavy's got mid, so they both are boosted up. Fade, perhaps the last chance of regulation. Here it comes. Flip reset, queued up, and Wavy with a good save, but now rebound, no boost there for Fade. Not many options. He is just out of options, out of time, and out of this series. G7 get through 4-0, courtesy of a 4-3 victory for Wavy. Was a pretty darn close series apart from game 3, which did start to get away from NTX there a little bit, but a fine showing for NTX. And again, they have that extra life. That life is now gone, but they are still very much alive in this tournament.
Yeah, but G7 Filler, they will not have an extra life either in the next match, but they're in the semifinals, so they only have to win 2 more matches here. I believe the other upper bracket match also ended in a sweep in favor of Prime Ddop, so a lot of sweeps early on today. That's going to be something to think about here, but with how this day has gone by here, I'm going to be honest, I thought NTX would at least take a game off this team. I thought it would be a little bit closer. just shows you just how good G7 Filler is as a roster. 3s, 2s, 1s, they seem to be, I mean, they're a team that's crafted to win this tournament. They're a team that's crafted to be in this event. And you know what's crazy as well? Even if they didn't have Wavy, they have Skippy. Skippy, I believe, I think he made top 16 in the 1v1 Open as well. So they have another one from player if they had to use Skippy. But again, just what we're seeing from G7 Filler, you're seeing a team just purely dominant right now. It seems like no one can shut them down, and they are still yet to lose a game. We'll see them in the semifinals, but at this point, can anyone even take games off this team?
It's not going to be easy. I mean, with what G7 just threw NTX's way, and NTX had a pretty darn good series. We saw some great plays, some great team plays. Obviously, Fade in the 1v1 did not make it easy on Wavy. That was very winnable for him. So it's going to be a very exciting rest of this tournament. Obviously, we do have G7 moving into the semifinals. We'll have to wait and see, that is, as to who is going to be their opponent coming up.
Said it as well. Well, for NTX Esports, as we said, their run is not over here. They'll be in the lower quarterfinals, the round just before. For NTX Esports, they'll play against the winner of QAP and City Boy JJ, so we'll be waiting on those matches to conclude. But before we go here again, we want to just mention a little bit of with our sponsors here in Nameless Esports. Thank you to Nameless Esports for sponsoring. Thank you to Cross Progression League as well for organizing all of this. And to all of you who are watching, stick around for more. When we come back, we're going to go to the top 6, and we'll be starting our elimination matchups very soon. We'll see you all in just a few moments with the next part of our bracket, the lower quarterfinals.
got that glint in your eye. Don't hold back, I wanna see you try. Might get my heart racing, but I'm not breaking. Go ahead and beat me. Go ahead and beat me. Don't hold back, I wanna see you try. Go ahead and beat me. Been around the block a time or two. Ain't no damn thing that I can do. And you got me thinking you might just be the one. Go ahead and beat me. Go ahead and beat me. Go ahead and beat me. Don't hold back, I wanna see you try. Go ahead and beat me. 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 생각해 또 나도 몰라 what did I do so wrong 다 비슷하게 살아가는데 꿈은 이뤄지는 게 아니라 꾸는 거라 생각하며 살아왔지 아무것도 아닌 나에겐 누가 말해줬지 진짜 원하면 언젠간 되지 말만 잘하는 사람이 되기 싫어 진짜 잘해 이제 나도 할래 I'm gonna be a legend We're gonna be a legend 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게 I'm gonna be a legend We're gonna be a legend 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래 손을 잡아줘 Sometimes I don't know what to do am I doing it right 마냥 나이만 먹어가는 걸까 다 잘하는 사람이 되고 싶어 똑같이 하는 건 재미가 없잖아 아무것도 아닌 나에겐 누가 말해줬지 진짜 원하면 언젠간 되지 말만 잘하는 사람이 되기 싫어 진짜 잘해 이제 나도 할래 I'm gonna be a legend We're gonna be a legend 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게 Gonna be a legend Gonna be a legend 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래 손을 잡아줘 믿어볼래 이젠 해낼 수 있어 믿어볼래 이젠 해낼 수 있어 I'm gonna be a legend We're gonna be a legend 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게 I'm gonna be a legend We're gonna be a legend 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래 손을 잡아줘
All I wanna do is to put arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do need you. love you, love you. I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you.
told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in
dancing in their line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, the future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in that line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in that line, the future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Come over here. I see it in your eyes, I feel it in the air. I know you're going through it, you know I've been there. But life is like a highway, it ain't always fair. It's how you persevere, chasing the wind. Gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend. Chasing the wind. Gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend. Look at you now. You finally did it, finally made your mama proud. Yeah, they doubted, but the fire never drowned. Your haters in the crowd, all eyes on you now. Chasing the wind, gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend. Chasing the wind, gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend. Your friends, they talk, saying you should be the one to stop. They say you're wrong. Don't you let them get into your thoughts. They're gonna tell you anything, but that's not the way you should think. You're a star, gonna win it all. Chasing the wind, gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend. Chasing the wind, gotta love it while you can. In the moment, let it in. No holding back, can't pretend.
I see you dancing in the dark, through the shadows of the forest, and my heart breaks. Oh, I see you swaying through the trees, your hands dancing in the breeze, but I can't see you no more. By the moonlight, forbidden love, I need you so much. By the moonlight, I can't give you all my forbidden love. By the moonlight, by the I feel you pulling me away to a place where I can't stay, and my heart breaks. Oh, I'm haunted by you every night. Your face appears before my eyes, but I can't see you no more. By the moonlight, forbidden love, I need you so much. By the moonlight, I can't give you up my forbidden love. By the moonlight, forbidden love, I need you so much. By the moonlight, I can't give you up my forbidden love. By the moonlight,
Welcome back to the Paradise Cup 5 Championship Sunday. We've been gone for a while. I know you guys missed us here. Spotty FC, Fox, Nick NCS on production. If you forgot our names, I don't blame you. We've been gone for a little bit of a while, and for good reason here. Our first round of action has just concluded here. Our match previously was a 4-0 sweep in favor of G7 Thriller, but there was actually a Game 7 thriller, won most recently by City Boy JJ over QAP. Desire took the win 4-2 over CMZ, and we had another sweep in the upper quarterfinals, Prime Ddop versus YouTube Shorts FC. So at this point, Fox, we're starting to see the very best teams separate themselves. We've got a clear top two right now forming in this tournament. They get to wait an extra round. For us, we determine who's going to make up the top four with those other two teams.
Yeah, and as this tournament continues to go on and the skill level continues to elevate, there's also that added pressure because you are getting closer to the finish line, like you said. And obviously, you know, there was a Game 7. It's not been too lucky for us. Personally, as a duo so far this tournament, we've not had the pleasure of a Game 7 just yet, but that might be coming up with our next series. It should be hopefully exciting, but we are about to get underway here for the second round as these two teams are jockeying for a spot in the semifinals to take a shot at those two aforementioned teams who are waiting. We've got YouTube Shorts FC. They're taking on Desire. And in this matchup, Sporty, who you got? Who is your favorite?
Well, we did get to see YouTube Shorts FC actually on day 1 of this tournament. We didn't get to see them in day 2 in Desire. We haven't really talked about at all that much. This is the team with Nitya, Polar, and Kazi. I would favor YouTube Shorts FC in this matchup, but winner of this will have to take on unfortunately, we'll have to take on G7 Thriller, which is not exactly that team I think anyone wants to play against at this point in the tournament. So, but you got to get there. You got to get that win. I like YouTube Shorts FC. This is 2/3 of the Spacebound Cowboys roster with Restaurant and PC. They got Alex as well to support them in the 1v1 mode. Desire, Nitya, Polar, Kazi. Nitya, Polar have been longtime teammates. Kazi has often competed with them as well. So all three of these players have chemistry. These are teams that are going to have some chemistry with each other. But more importantly, the big thing for these teams is they had to wait a while. They've had to wait just about as long as we've had to wait for their next round. So part of this match that's going to be interesting to me is they're not necessarily going to be warmed up coming into this first game. This first game is going to really determine who's able to bounce back a lot better.
Absolutely. And the way that it's been shaping up, we had game 7, we had a tech pause as well, and it was pretty much the max time that was allowed and allotted. So it was a long wait, but I don't know, that could favor some teams. In a tournament like this, it can start to get long, it can start to feel a bit grindy, but you have the time in between to kind of either hit up free play. You can obviously queue ranked if you want. You do pretty much anything you want in order to stay fresh. So the start of the series is going to be crucial. Like you said, chemistry is the big one, because in crew battles, yes, 1s and 2s are important, but the most important mode is that big 3, the 3s.
Yeah, you said it, 3v3, the mode to look on, the mode to focus on, the mode that will often determine if you win this series. And I like the chances that YouTube Shorts FC have with 3v3, knowing that this is 2/3 of the Spacebound Cowboys roster. But we're moments away from getting things started here. What's also interesting about YouTube Shorts FC, this is the only all European team as well in this tournament, so that's something to think about. Of course, I think they're all playing in North America at this point, but there's a team that's going to be fun. We got to see them on day 1. They had some issues on day 1. They went to game 5 in their qualification matchup, so these are teams I think have not really been able to really make a name for themselves in this tournament. If there's any day to make a name for yourself, if there's any day to really show up and say, I'm the team you should focus on, it's Championship Sunday. So we'll see if these teams can finally break through and really, break into the top 4, because there have been some teams that made name for themselves. Though that's G7 Thriller and Prime Ddop. They've already done enough to really make us fear them. These teams haven't really done enough to make us think that they can be fearful, that we can fear them as well. So this is the game to do it. This is a close game, tough competition, and more importantly, the round ahead of you is against a top team. So you need to not only win here, but you need to look good doing it.
You never know if those top teams are taking a glance at the stream, seeing what's coming up. If you have a great game, you might be able to strike just a hint of fear, just a hint of intimidation. But knowing most Rocket League players, they're probably focused on the game, just waiting on that start GG notification as we continue to move forward. But this is a great time while we wait for the players to arrive. Shout out to sponsors. Obviously, you've got Nameless, you got Cross Progression League, all of our admin and staff. You got Nick, our producer. He's behind the scenes as well. And this is going to be my last stream, or as a caster.
Your last stream, my goodness.
No, my last appearance on the stream, let's say, as I'm going to hand the reins over to Monkeyshines after that. So shout out to everybody who has made this capable, has made this, possible. Such an awesome tournament. We're seeing some awesome skill as well. The admins throughout CPL have been a big help. Everybody, you Sporty as well. I know you've put in a lot of work as this, and all the streamers and casters who are able to help bring this tournament to your screen as you watch. So it's been awesome. And Sporty, I have to say, as for Paradise Cup, it looks like it's been going pretty good so far.
Yeah, it has, but this Paradise Cup has been fun. It's been the biggest we've had in just terms of the number of teams that have signed up. And this in this Grand Finals is going to feel all so exciting when we do get there, but we're a long way away from that. At this point, we're just trying to see who's going to be in the top 4. Reminder, only top 2 get a part of the prize pool in this thing. So all 3 days of action, you can still walk away with nothing. Even the teams that we just saw win, they can still walk away with absolutely nothing. So it's top 2 only that get that prizing. So we'll just have to wait and find out who it'll be. For now, it's the question of who's going to be in the top 4, YouTube Shorts FC or Desire. If we could put the not bracket screen, the rosters screen again. If we could put the head-to-head in just a moment here as well. The question I have for you now, Fox, is of these teams, who do you think as a player is going to be the standout star in this one? I know you haven't gotten to see these teams a lot this tournament. Is there any one player that really kind of pokes out to you, or any couple of players here that poke out to you as being the players to watch?
Well, from what I've seen from other streams, I know that I don't think we've seen Nightya yet. Have we? Have we seen him in
not this tournament? No.
Yeah, not quite yet. He is on the roster. That kind of dropping in would be a big time wild card, so to speak. But I really feel like YouTube Shorts, not a singular player per se, but their chemistry, I think, is going to really shine. And when you are a three-headed beast, it's a lot more dangerous than just that one-headed beast. So I really like YouTube Shorts as a team, but I do like the pop-off potential on both sides. It's not like Desire is, you know, any sort of easy out, so to speak. Both of these teams are guaranteed at least a top 6 in a tournament that saw 70 plus teams to start. And with a prize pool like this, obviously it does attract talent. We do have some RLCS professional talent in the mix as well. So, you know, it's not like this tournament is easy at all. So being top 6, both these teams should be proud, but they can be a little prouder if they're able to make it through to the semifinal.
As well, maybe they could be just a little bit prouder. For us, we're going to wait a little bit longer here for these players to join the lobby, but I did get a call. I did get a mention earlier as well about the fact that there's actually a bit of a collegiate rivalry as well in this one. With Polar and Nightja, both part of Cumberland. I believe Reshiram is on the Indiana Tech roster. So there's some collegiate action as well. You might be seeing these players in the collegiate qualifiers later this month. Actually, about a week after today is going to be the qualifiers. I guess it's actually next Saturday. So you might be seeing some of these players competing together in the collegiate scene as the CRL qualifiers do begin. But yeah, I'm looking for this. We're gonna have a great time here, a great matchup as well. And simply put, I guess now the question I guess we should ask ourselves is, how long do we have to wait here? How long do we have to wait? We're still waiting on the players. I think we're having some issues here with them joining the lobby, but as soon as we get them in the match, we'll be ready to get things going. So while we wait as well, I'm looking forward to this here as well, but I'm looking forward to what we got here. This is going to be a great match, a great day. Of course, we've only just started in terms of our playoff action here, but at this point as well, it's also single elimination only. I mean, we were talking about, you know, progressing and falling. At this point now, it's very simple here. Fox, win and you move on, lose and you're out. Does that make a difference to a team like YouTube Shorts FC? They came into this first match with an extra life. They've used that life. Does being in single elimination make a difference in this matchup, or do you think a team of their experience is going to be just fine under this pressure?
I think when it comes down to single elimination here at the end, right, you're at the precipice, almost the conclusion of the tournament. This is where your heroes emerge. This is where kind of the mettle, your grit as a player, because obviously you're on stream, you've got your teammates watching. If you're in the 1v1, not only do you have your teammates watching, you got opponents watching and the stream as well. So there's a lot of pressure on these players to perform, and should be very exciting. And we do have Nightja in the lobby. I'm not sure if that is going to transpire, if Nightja is actually going to be on the field. I would appear he is.
I would expect that he'd be on the field for Desire. I would feel very weird for Desire if they weren't. We are just waiting a little bit longer, I think, for everybody to show up here. But I would expect it might be the starting rosters for both these teams in just a moment here, as it's going to be obviously Reshiram, Beastie, and Alex. For the other side, it's Nightja, Polar, and Kaz, who have all decided to have a little bit of fun with the usernames. I don't think we get to see them here, but if you guys are looking at the chat, it's Nightja, Polarya, and Kazya. So they're having a little fun here today. But
lots of
they're having a little bit of fun. I think Desire's coming into this thing, and it looks like they're coming into this thing kind of with a relaxed mindset. Nightja and Kevin were playing yesterday in a $10,000 tournament, so today's going to feel very relaxed to them as well. Is that a concern? Is that a worry for YouTube Shorts to see, knowing that Desire's coming into this thing, maybe setting lower expectations of themselves and just sort of trying to have fun?
I mean, it does look like the full roster for Desire will be here, which for YouTube Shorts, honestly, I think as a player, it's a bit more, it could add a little bit of pressure, but it's also more exciting, because if you want to win a tournament, you want to get through the best, and you want no excuses. You don't want that asterisk. You don't want that little star that says, did we beat a team with a sub? You want to take down the best teams at their best and prove that you are the best. We have got some join musical chairs going on right now. We're not fully sure what's going on with the two teams as the game will finally sort itself out. We have got 3v3 on each side. Desire is in the orange, YouTube Shorts in the blue. Sporty, let's get it on and see who makes it to the top 4.
Yeah, top 4 up for grabs at this point in the hybrid bracket. It's single elimination from here on out. YouTube Shorts, who we got to see in day 1. Now ready, getting it off to a good start. BC to Alex into the open net. Desire. I've had to wait just about as long as YouTube Shorts have had to for this match to begin, but in terms of chemistry, we've seen the chemistry as well from the YouTube Shorts roster. And that's something that I think this Desire team, they've got chemistry. Again, Nitro and Polar, the rest is going to come down to, they have full team chemistry. Does Nitro, Polar, and Kazi work well together? Or does this trio of YouTube Shorts, who's already proven on this stream that they can work really well together, they have good rotations, they have the ability to recognize each other, will they just be able to kind of out-rotate Desire? Because that is absolutely a concern for Desire in this game.
Yep, we already got to see that on the first goal. They got a little bit too close. That shot did come close to being on target, but it was a good save. Beastie now with the next touch, looking for something midfield. Knight is not going to give Alex a free go. And in terms of chemistry, you got the name chemistry for Desire. They've all got the same ending to their name, but what they have yet to show us on game 1 so far, even though it is only a minute old, is the team chemistry. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Knight with the clear. Beastie is up. He's going to challenge Polar in the air. It's going to be a drop ball. Chance for us to go. There's just not a lot of space there. Going to get shut down, and we have passed the first minute. The only goal so far belongs to Alex.
Yeah, it is an open net as well for YouTube Shorts. Don't expect to see a lot of those given from Desire, but they just got to be careful here, Desire. They're definitely looking to try to find creative plays on offense. You can respect the idea that they have. Coming into this match, Desire definitely has a ranked disadvantage, so they're trying to make that up with the creativity that they have on offense. I think they even recognize this is a matchup that you play a mechanical game, you're probably going to get beat. You need to find different ways to score. That should have been a way to score. Kazi had an open net to look at. Desire will really want that chance back, but so far from Desire, you can just see what they're trying to do here. It feels like the gears in their head are turning, they're spinning, they're trying to figure things out, and they've gone close a couple times. They still haven't been able to hit the back of the net, but it feels like if they just keep trying, they'll find one eventually.
Yeah, right now, in terms of Championship Sunday, this is not a time to leave anything to be desired for Desire, and they're going to get a goal from Nitro. Welcome to the tournament. As Polar just bullies Alex right out of the way on the 50, and it's Nitro with a little redirect. I don't think anyone was expecting that shot. Good defensive position, but the shot surprised him there. Deflecting off the defender and into the net. Desire 1-1. We are tied. 3 minutes still to play. A lot of room and a lot of chances to continue to make your mark in game 1.
Well, Desire was going to get their goal. I definitely didn't feel like they were going to leave this game without at least one. I did not think it was going to come that way. But they might got to be careful here. That's 2 up to the back wall. It'll be Reshiram. Second touch. Polar's just waiting. He'll clear it out to the side. Beastie on the challenge. Polar takes the boost, and it will be Kazi to follow. Reshiram up in the air. The Frenchman with the flip resets, but it's immediately taken away. Alex to the back wall. Now Beastie, he's got free room! Oh, what a block from Kazi! Desire was caught watching, but it's the quick reactions from the third of Desire that keeps his team in it.
Oh, it's a great save. It's a big save, too, with the fact that goals are not exactly coming too easily. It's a demo on the goal. Ozzy got taken out, but luckily for him, his teammates are back, but they don't have a whole lot of boost between them. Right, having to scurry his way out in the net, try to avoid dying there. It's a good clear, but only as far as midfield. The pressure continues to pour on here for YouTube Shorts. It's going to be Alex up next. Right by Kazi, good play. He's got possession, he's got control, gets by the second defender. Third man also no touch. Very nearly a collapse there, but able to get out of dodge. It's going to be Desire out the midfield.
Alex on the collect. YouTube Shorts on the way out. Still, no one's been able to break this deadlock in the last couple of minutes. We haven't seen a lot of great moments either. Just like last game, feels like it's a very cagey affair. No one wants to be the difference maker. Everybody wants to try something, but no one wants to be the one to make the mistake. Someone's got to step up and step in to the pressure. Desire, bit low on boost here is Kazi. He'll do well to manage the control, and he'll leave the ball for Nitya. That play out to Esram, though. One-on-one with Polar, and he stopped at point blank. Will be cleared out. Beastie again. Past Polar. Kazi's next to follow. Alex will take it away from him here. Second touch for Alex. Doesn't get a piece of it. It's Kazi here. He's already made a great save earlier this game. He's trying to find support. Nitya will be there. 50 in front. Polar on Beastie. Englishman on Englishman. Kazi to follow. Alex gets taken out. Polar will jump in. He had an opening there, but not a very strong one. It was brief, and it was closed down immediately by Reshiram.
All Sporty, if you just saw it flash across your screen, 30 seconds remaining. These are the moments where heroes can be made. You can forge a name for yourself, not only in the tournament, but in your team's lore as well. With a goal here, it would open the series up very nicely for yourselves. This is going to be taken to the back wall by YouTube Shorts. Chance for Reshiram. He will go for the skim. It was a good try. Wasn't quite on target. Kazi can clear. Final seconds have arrived. Maybe one more chance. It's not where Desire wanted to be, so they will send it right down into the dirt. And we have got ourselves overtime. One more kickoff. A lot of goals happen right off the kickoff. Shot there is going to be high. Looks like both teams might survive the kickoff. Look out, Beastie needed to be there in time, and they have indeed survived the kickoff. And now it is quite literally anyone's game.
It really is. You talk about how there could be heroes. Someone's going to step up. At the end of this tournament, we're going to have an MVP award. We're going to have a tournament MVP. These are the kind of moments where you want that kind of where you can earn that kind of accolade, can be that kind of player. Polar. Oh, he almost did it there. That was just wide. Nitya to follow. Double. Oh, it's hit the bar.
Oh.
That was surely to be a goal had it gone off the back wall. Instead, it's gone wide of the net. And here goes Beastie! Back the other way. It's YouTube Shorts FC on game 1.
Oh, Nitya was a goalpost away, a couple inches higher. That bounces right back to his car. Instead, it bounces back. I don't know if you can see on the stream chat there, but it has been called already. Twos has been called by Desire. Game 1 to YouTube Shorts. And again, this is a crew battles format, so it will be a 2v2 match. The losing team of this game did get to decide whether it was 2s or 1s, and Desire has chosen 2s. And we will get to see. It looks like Polar and Kazi are going to be the duo taking on Beastie and Reshiram. And at least that's what it looks like, because Alex and Nitya have left the lobby.
Yeah, so this is not unusual. These teams have actually had consistent 1v1 and 2v2 rosters. They haven't really mixed it up at all this tournament. So even from day one, these were the rosters that these teams went with. These were the sort of mix-ups they were willing to go for here. Polar and Kazi, and then Nitya on the 1v1. For YouTube Shorts, obviously, it's Beastie and Reshiram with Alex on the 1v1. So there's no changes here. These teams are that confident in the ability of the 1v1 and 2v2 rosters to tell you the kind of confidence these teams have had and how good they've been this tournament, that they stick to what has worked so far.
Absolutely. Kickoff is underway here on the Forbidden Temple Game 2, as YouTube Shorts have drawn first blood, but you got to get 4 W's, and that's only 1. And now the duo of Polar and Rezi are going to, Ozzy rather, are going to try and peel back the series and get it into a best-of-5 scenario. YouTube Shorts have the chance to really put the pressure on Desire with a win here, because then all the pressure does come down to game 3. If you lose that game, then it's just down to 1s to avoid the sweep. So it does mean a lot. Every game counts, every game matters, and on 2s, there's a lot more room to work with, a lot less places to hide. Reshiram is going to make sure that ball can't hide on his own backboard. With reset for him, takes it down, avoids contact. He's got Polar back, never was destined for the goal. And now it will be a Desire on the counterattack. Kazi's going to go for contact, gets it, and it's Polar. He'll walk it right in. 1-0 Desire.
Well, this Desire team is definitely a team full of 2v2 players. I mean, both these teams are full of 2v2 players. That's a beautiful look there. The classic 2-on-1. It's exactly how you want to do it here. And between both these teams, the success they've had, we're going to talk about this with everybody in this tournament at this point. The number of losses they've had before today. Both these teams between them only had 1 loss. That was Desire losing in a sweep to NTX Esports yesterday. What a shot from Beastie! I didn't even think he had an extra flip there. I don't think even Desire thought he had an extra flip there. Just how on earth did he get that? So often I'm able to break down how you get those plays. I'm going to be honest, I can't understand anything of what happened there.
The beast is unleashed. You've got Beastie and you've got Resh Mode So you've got two halves of beast mode and a beast mode style play right there. Great individual effort there from Beastie. And now look out, he's headed for net again. That ball was destined, but Reshiram says, you know what? I want to be on the score sheet, but shout out Beastie here. After the 50 beats two defenders with one touch. That's all it took.
It's all it took, and now they've put themselves in the lead here. Still a lot of time to play, still a lot of time to go through. And by the way, while we're at this, the other lower quarterfinals is City Boy JJ versus NTX Esports. That is on Shadow Dweller's stream. So if you want to watch who will play against G7 Filler later tonight, that is where you can see it. Winner of this match will take on NTX Esports, who we just saw lose earlier this... sorry, not NTX. Oh, that's a great shot for Kazi, though. They'll take on Prime... they'll take on... No, sorry, winner of this will take on G7 Filler. The winner of the other series on Shadow's stream will take on Prime Ddop. There we go. I made that way too complicated here, folks. Well, it's not complicated, it's even, and we are on a clean slate.
He is balancing casting, he's balancing commissioning, he is balancing just about everything. Give Sporty a little bit of benefit of the doubt. But right now, these two teams hanging in the balance here in game 3 as the defense almost gets mixed up there for YouTube Shorts. They're able to scurry away to safety as we are tied at 2. Over 90 seconds have elapsed, 2 goals per side. Now looking to make it 3. It's going to be Kaz up for this one. Gets it by Reshiram. It's a great bounce right to Polar, and he is going to strike. Going to be 2 goals for Polar. 3-2 on the score sheet.
Love that fake from Kazi. I mean, so often you see players fake there, and usually they do it so that you can allow the player to jump in and take the challenge and clear it to a more favorable position. He does it there to actually get the 50-50 and pinch it to a more favorable position. It's the little extra bit of thought going into that challenge that makes the difference here. It's 3-2 in what has been so far a very back and forth type game. We still have a long way to go, though. We might be here for a while. Reshiram, Kazi, one-on-one with Beastie. Maybe we'll get to see a little bit more. The bump play is connected. Well, as soon as Kazi went up in the air, I think Beastie knew exactly what was going to happen. And even knowing he won't be able to stop this, a 2-goal lead for Desire.
When you can score both the ball and the defender, you know you did something well. And in a one-on-one, when you can just eliminate the defense, it doesn't have to be a special shot by any means. It's a great play coming out of the air dribble bump. But now look out, right back to it. YouTube Shorts says your lead is going to be cut down to 1, my friends. It is Reshiram with a great pass off the ceiling. There is no contact needed on Kazi because he had no boost. He needed a little bit of boost to catch that pass with how much heat it had on it.
Yeah, such a tough read with how quick it was going. You said it as well, how weird the bounce was played on low boost. It just makes it even tougher here, and they might want another one. Resh is going to get bumped. He'll take the corner boost instead as Polar runs out of anything to work with. Challenge taken by Kazi. Half the game still to play. Beastie waits. He'll take it back. He's got Polar waiting up front. He's got a teammate on his left. He'll take it himself, though. Resh is going to have to wait, and he's going to play a one-on-one here. Won't be a very hard one with Kazi on no boost.
Some chances both ends. Going to be some defense. It's going to be a one-on-one. Both players get traded. A miniature ones game there for just a couple seconds. But both players do get back on the respawn. The recently respawned Polar, flip in his pocket, goes for it, goes for the challenge, got bumped right off of it. That's such a good off-the-ball play because you no longer run the risk of the man in net getting dunked. You can bump the guy off of his shot, and that's exactly what happens. So even though you didn't get a piece of the ball, you can get a piece of the player. That's what a YouTube Shorts played so well there. And in twos, you know, you only have your teammate to work with. That is all, and yourself, of course. Beastie now 2-on-1. Look out. Reshiram's going for blood. Gets a piece, but not enough. Polar stuck with the play, made the stop.
Yeah, it is. He's looking to see if Kazi will get another goal here. Not going to get very far. Off the ceiling. He's going to take this one from Resh. Polar off the sidewall. He's got more than enough to work with. Beastie finally realizing that, but, you know, also realizes that challenge from behind as well. Here goes Kazi. Resh, kind of pre-flipped that one. He was expecting the challenge from Kazi. In goes Polar. He'll play to the back wall. Beastie's got to be careful. He'll avoid the bump as Polar clears it back. At this point, part of the game plan right now for Desire is just to play for time. They have the lead. It's not a big one. They'd like more goals, but if they win 4-3, it all counts the same, and they'll just keep the ball away for now. Up goes Kazi. Just another long clear. Yeah, Reshiram's going to make sure he doesn't stay to the play. Beastie 1-on-2. He gets past one. Flip resets. Kazi able to report, and he will get the ball away. Reshiram, one extra touch. Waiting for the challenge from Polar. Beastie now Polar. Oh, he ran into him. Restaurant jumped in for the boost. It's not an easy looking play here. That will be held strong. Resh, high flick away. He's got Beastie taking the play upfield. It's pulled to clear it back. 30 seconds to work with here. Time running out right now for Restaurant and Beastie and for the YouTube shorts. Desire made the call. Clearly this mode is one they're comfortable in. And right now, all they're looking to do is just keep the ball away.
They've got some time to do it. You know, the first half of the game, we had 7 goals. The second half of the game, we've had none. And that is not going to fare well for YouTube Shorts unless they can put one in the next 5. But who has the ball? It's Polar. He says he's going to eat away the rest of the clock. It comes on 0 seconds off the backboard. Maybe one for the road. Nope, they'll put it down. Does not matter in the end because the victory does go to Desire. It was a smart choice for twos. Obviously, the confidence between Polar and Kazi was picture perfect. Exactly what you need to get back in the series. It's 1-1. Becomes a best of 5 now. It does mean game 4 is ones, and whoever wins or loses game 5 rather does get to pick game 6 should we make it that far. So far we've gotten to see 1-3s, 1-2s game, but neither team looks to be able to run away with the series. Sporty, we might actually get that game 7 if these teams go the distance on this game.
Why did you say it, Fox? Now it's not going to happen. Now it's not going. Fox, if this matchup doesn't end in game 7, we're kicking you out. We're planning on doing it anyways, but I'm kicking you out indefinitely. If you curse this stream, you don't say game 7 this early in a series. But I do agree with you. It has been really close. I will not be saying it's going to go to whatever game it's going to, but we'll see about that. We go to game 3 next, the 3v3 mode back on order, and what's on the minds of these players now is knowing that it's going to be Nightja versus Alex up next. I feel like I favor Nightja in that matchup, but it's going to be a close enough game. And that's got to be in the minds of these players, knowing that if you lose this, you put a lot more pressure on your 1v1 mode to get the win there. So really big moments here. We'll see who can show up. Desire didn't show up in game 1 as well as they wanted to. We'll see if things change. Well, they're going to get a goal here. An absolute gift from YouTube Shorts FC. Just going to bounce in the midfield. And I think it was Alex who went up for it, and considering he's going to be playing the 1v1 mode after that, whiffs like those do not inspire any confidence in you.
Well, all right, there we go. As we start the game off fresh for Desire, 1-0 lead for them. I don't believe they held a lead in game 1. Looking back on it, I don't think they had a lead as a threes team. So the first goal, not necessarily going to be the only goal, but it does feel good as a unit to get back on the field after Nightja had to sit out game 2. Here is Alex, also had to sit out game 2. He spots Beastie. It's a great connecting the dot play. Tic-tac-toe, draw the line. It's a team-involved effort.
Yeah, what a beautiful pass. Alex to Beastie, across for Reshiram. You couldn't have drawn it up much better than that. We were talking about team chemistry. YouTube Shorts have proven this tournament they have that team chemistry. We'll see if Desire can respond in turn, but passing like that and being dominant in the 3v3 mode, as we've seen, usually creates short series. This is not a good sign for Desire. Beastie double tapping in. 2-1 up YouTube Shorts. They've not been able to run away with any of these games so far, but they're definitely keen on doing so. And a shot like this, that's going to get them one step closer.
Indeed, Kazi raced in to try and get the squishy save. He was expecting a fastball, but instead was a Beastie curveball thrown at him as he kind of delayed his shot there just enough. Was a good effort there. And now Nightja having to scurry away. There's players chasing him everywhere. Lots of open field for him to work with. Takes to the sky. Alex with a bump. Leaves Polar off the ceiling. No contact onto Alex, meaning he can get the ball. Get out of dodge. But the boost there momentarily for YouTube Shorts. Very low. Reshiram does get bumped upfield. It'll be a challenge across the ceiling by Alex to try and get it out. But the pressure here looks a lot better for Desire. In game 1, they were kind of playing a little bit reflexively. And they were playing with what the YouTube Shorts were throwing at them. This game, it feels like they are dictating the pace a little bit more. I feel like that plays to their strengths as a team.
They're also going for a lot more bumps, so they're really trying to threaten YouTube Shorts, not just with their offense, oh, that's a touch there, but also with the physical plays, as that might be goal here. Nightja under Alex, oh, what a pinch! That's one way to get the ball out of your half of the field, and Polar quick to get back in time. But you're seeing a lot more bumps from Desire as well. You're seeing Nightja specifically send himself upfield, go for those kind of plays. As a pitch back from Alex, that nearly found the blue nets. The physical plays might be a difference maker. So far, it hasn't really been a difference for Desire, but If you're able just to connect on a few of those at right times, it'll be a couple goals, and a couple goals is really all you need to win this game at this point.
Might need to get Alex's vehicle checked, make sure it's regulation standard worthy, because he's had pinches galore. He's got an assist right there. Nice little flick from Alex. Kazi just not a good enough touch. Falls right to Alex, flicks it over the defender back, and it's Beastie. He's not going to miss many from there. Great pass, great play. The team play for YouTube Shorts is connecting absolutely brilliantly so far in this game, and to win threes you need that team chemistry, and YouTube Shorts is showing it and bringing it to the table.
Half the game to play, another shot. That one catching everybody a little off guard, but YouTube Shorts have had to play some pretty strong goal line defense at times. This Desire team, albeit not leading, has done a better job at threatening the YouTube Shorts this game than they were in the game before. Unfortunately, it hasn't felt like it's made enough of a difference for them here. YouTube Shorts have gotten better at just being able to handle everything that's thrown at them. Oh, that's a bad miss, though. Cleared by Besharam. Polar will have the touch. He's got options. He was looking for Nitya there, a little too much on the flip. If that finds Nitya, it's a goal right there. Infield pass. Polar needed more on that one. Alex, the only one there to save it, but a weak shot from Polar will guarantee that this game stays 3-1 for now.
There's cars colliding with each other. There is a lot of bouncing of the ball off of players who aren't fully expecting it as the pace of this game starts to pick up. Ozzy now dumps it down. He's got a man wide open. The net was gaping, but he shot it high. As a chance there for Desire goes by the wayside. And again, they're going to try picking apart the defense. Now they've got another chance. It's another stop from Beastie. Beastie with the defense right there. Last man, third time's the charm. Yes, it is. Polar, top right. How you doing?
Well, Desire have just been absolutely in form, just in terms of holding the ball upfield. YouTube Shorts have had to play a bunch of catch-up, and Desire is more than happy to just keep playing this way because you're going to get goals eventually. The problem is it took them quite a long time to get this goal from when they started that offensive pressure. They don't exactly have the luxury of time right now. They're down by one. There's only about a minute and a half to play at this thing. You've got to work quickly and efficiently, something that Desire haven't exactly had a great time with in this game. And who knows, if they start playing like over-aggressive, YouTube Shorts might be able to sneak away one more goal. Beastie, well, demo from Alex will leave Cos the only one back to handle it. Demo on Polar now. Alex. Oh, it's not a great touch from Nitya. Beastie, Resh, he's got himself to work with. He's got Polar waiting, who misses the clear. Nitya to Kazi. Kazi looking towards the net. Polar getting bumped again here. Low boost for the players of Desire. Nitya jumped in on that. There's a lot of room left because of that commit. And Desire all the way back on defense. Now's not the time, but now is the place for Beastie to go back up 2 goals.
What is it about coming off this right-hand wall that Beastie just can't seem to miss? What a shot off the ceiling. You could see the pressure on the defender. He had to go slightly before he would have wanted because upfield pressure was threatening to bump him, meaning that he had no touch. It left the goalie in no man's land there for Desire. And a 4-2 deficit is a much taller mountain with almost 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds will tick across your screen. It's all that Desire have in the threes before Nitya is going to take center stage to try and get his team back in the series unless they can find 2 goals in short order. They got to get one first. It's a good start. Polar off the sidewall needs the double. And speaking of double, it was double defenders there on patrol. A demo on Nitya. That should just about do it.
Yeah, they'll look again, but no chances here for Desire anymore. We've seen now both teams take a win in the 3v3 mode, but this one from YouTube Shorts, a whole lot more convincing than the one from Desire earlier. The lead is flipped. It's YouTube Shorts who hold command. It'll be... Sorry, YouTube Shorts got both 3v3 games. What am I saying?
They did indeed.
They got both 3v3 games. It's a much more convincing game than game 1. Desire, they'll go to the 1v1 mode. A lot more pressure on Nitya, but Nitya's the kind of person who's used to this kind of pressure. Again, I would favor him against Alex, but there's a little bit of extra pressure knowing that this is a game where if he loses, he really puts his team in the hole.
Yeah, this is where the pressure builds. There is nowhere left to hide. Nitya, after being unable to participate in the tournament up until this point, can come in and be the hero or leave his team needing to win 3 straight where they don't get the deciding mode in game 6. So a huge game here for Desire. A big game for Nitya as well. Like we said, Championship Sunday, this is the time to build that lore, to build those heroics, to put on your cape and pull up the bootstraps and get to it. As for Desire, you got to feel good because Beastie had a monster game 3, and he will not be on the field for this time. So give him a chance to cool off. We'll have to see how the ones game goes. It's Nitya and Alex coming your way here on Sovereign Heights.
1v1 in game 4. We might be seeing another one later in game 6, depending on the way that things go. For Desire, this game feels like it favors them. Nitya, another player who's made pretty long 1v1 runs in previous events. But of course, this is just one game, one showing. It's so tough to play a 1v1 mode knowing that you may not have another game of this mode later. That definitely puts some extra added pressure to perform in the moment, because once it's a mode that if you're just not feeling perfect, you're not feeling totally in there, you may not get another chance to redeem yourself.
And Nitya was definitely feeling himself on that one. Nice little pinch, just rolling his Octane into that one. He will beat Alex on the boost here, leaves Alex in a tough spot, but he does get a favorable mid spawn. Nitya's chasing him, but Alex will stay comfortably in the corner. Now he's got a field to work with. The problem is his tank is running dry, but he's got the flip, he's got the shot. Who needs boost when you can do that from midfield?
Yeah, what a beautiful play from Alex here. And against a player like Nitya, who, again, I mentioned has 1v1 experience, just a perfect flip reset. There's no way Nitya can get to that one. But yeah, Nitya's got experience in 1v1. He was top 16 in the 1v1 Open, so he knows how to handle this kind of situation, this kind of pressure. Alex, I don't know if he competed in that mode, but I don't see him on the rankings, so he's got a big mountain to climb here, at least in terms of his 1v1 ability here. As Nitya, they're going to make it 2-1. That'll help him out a little bit more here. It's game 4. It's a big moment for Nitya. Step up plays like this will help him out.
Yep, Alex just with no boost, kind of got caught floating there a little bit too deep. He landed all the way in the orange box, and with Nitya landing on the wall, he recovered nicely, got the boost. It's going to be an easy transition goal for Mr. Knight, as Nitya will challenge Alex again. Alex has been very patient so far in a lot of his challenges, trying to make Nitya overcommit. And that could lead to some prosperity. It can also lead to disparity, as Nitya will be able to pick apart Alex. He just had no boost here, gets beaten in the challenge clean, and Nitya tap in for him. It's 3-1.
Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm getting confirmation. By the way, Alex actually did play in the 1v1 Open. He played in the 1v1 Open for Europe. He got top 32 there. So this is a match that's much closer than I maybe initially gave credit for. Still, no, Nitya just leading a little bit more, and Alex has got to find a way to claw himself back into it. He's got a lot of time. This first minute so often is just a warm-up minutes. You're just trying to get used to each other. Just trying to hang in there, see what you can do. It's the next couple of minutes that are really going to make the difference, where you can really cause that separation. Nitya, what a touch! Hey, Alex didn't believe he had a play there. That's why he stopped moving. Nitya did, and Alex is going to give up a 4th goal to Nitya.
That's creative from Nitya. He has kind of thrown an entire bag of tricks already, and it's only been a minute 20, as he will pop that one up and over Alex. He's been shadowing Nitya very well, but Nitya has a lot to offer here. And obviously top 32 in EU, that's no slouch either. So we get to see the battle of NA versus EU, so to speak. Shot on Alex there will be saved away. And now he's got the ball. Half a tank versus Nitya's full tank. Big flick. He's going to challenge Nitya's read. He got it, but it's put back into dangerous waters. Look out, Alex. That one's headed right into your net.
He was so worried. Nate was, I think, a little worried about that first touch because it left it in front of the net. If Alex pushes up there, he might be able to get the 50-50 and score. But because he doesn't, and he kind of just sits there watching, he's in the middle of no man's land. He either needs to go back or he needs to challenge. He kind of does neither, and he's caught in the middle there as Nitya just sends it to the net. For Alex, I think it's just a lapse in focus. Really poor time for that. This is not the kind of player you want to have those kind of moments against here. But it is 5-1. It's going to be 6-1 here. Alex is out of position. Nitya takes another one. And Alex, he's been a bit careless in his positioning. He's often van of the play and left Nitya open nets. And while he may have gone away with it earlier in this tournament, not against Nitya. This is not someone that is going to miss those chances.
What a time for Nitya to make an appearance in this tournament. His team down by 1 in the series, but he is up by a big 5 goals. And in ones, you might be saying Alex is down by 5. You know, this might be almost GG go next, but in ones, anything can happen. It happened in short order, but for Alex right now, with how his confidence is, he needed that demo. He needs this goal. He's going to get the goal and the comeback. It all starts with baby steps, and turning the lead to 4 is exactly what Alex did with that demo.
That flip for NiGHa really hurt him there. If he doesn't flip in that position, he might be able to double jump and take the boost and get onto the sidewall, where Alex will have a tougher time demoing him. Because he drives up the sidewall, he's going to slow himself down, and that's why Alex can catch up to him in that position. Oh, but what a touch for NiGHa! It's 7-2! Well, Alex has just been outpaced this game so far, and this might be the best example. NiGHa fakes going for the boost. Alex actually does go for it. The quickness on that turn, that's what gets the goal there. And Alex pretty disappointed as well. He's, I think, pretty unhappy. NiGHa makes it 7-2. I think for Alex at this point, coming into this matchup, and maybe had some confidence he could keep up with a North American legend, but just proving the difference between top 32 and top 16.
Indeed, and they're looking for top 4 are these two teams and these two players. In this tournament, Alex and NiGHa. NiGHa's just happy to do this. I mean, every second that counts off is a second that Alex cannot come back. NiGHa's going to carry this to the wall. Does give Alex a possession here. He will go across the field. Flip reset 1. Pogo, he's got the flip. What a save from NiGHa, but the rebound. Alex, another stop off the crossbar. Great defense from NiGHa. That was a dangerous play from Alex that he stopped dead in its tracks.
I have no clue how NiGHa got to that one in time. He's got to be careful. There's another shot towards his net. He's finally got the boost, and he's got Alex on the corner. It's NiGHa. If he can put this on target, it's 8-2. It is 8-2. NiGHa adds another, and there's the call from Alex. This game is over. It is NiGHa who has not only redeemed his team, but has come back in fashionable style. We're going to go to Game 5 next, where it's 3v3 again, and the question must be asked, who's going to step up there? The call's over. This game is done. And it's 3v3 in Game 5 up next. What a performance for NiGHa, dominant in the 1v1 mode, where in a matchup that really could have been close.
Indeed, there is a rather famous celebration in the NBA. Night-night. Mr. Steph Curry, NiGHa said night-night there to Alex and brings the series to even. But for YouTube Shorts, not a time to panic just yet, because you are going right back to 3v3, a mode that YouTube Shorts has won both game modes in so far in games 1 and 3. But with that game behind us now, the ones coming to a close. NiGHa at 1,287 points. That is a monstrous effort from him. Right when his team needed him the most, he showed up. And now, Sporty, he's going to need his team to step up along with himself if Desire want to move into Game 6 with a chance to win this game. They got to win Game 5. It's up for grabs.
I actually disagree with that necessarily. They need to win a 3v3 game, but they've won the 2s in 1v1 mode so far. If they lose this mode, they're just going to pick probably 1s again, and they're going to throw out NiGHa once more. If they pick 2s, if they win, YouTube Shorts FC, I'm assuming would pick 2s, but Desire won that as well. So really for Desire, they're in the driver's seat here. If they win this game, you would favor them to win in the Game 6, considering they've won the 2v2 and 1v1 mode so far. So this feels like a must-win for YouTube Shorts FC. They've been the better team in 3s, but both games, well, Game 2 was not as close, but Game 1 was close. They lose this game, they're putting themselves in real trouble, because they got to win a mode that they haven't won yet, and both modes didn't exactly look very convincing from YouTube Shorts FC.
Indeed, that's the beauty of crew battles. The 2-3s games have not gone Desire's way, but the 1s and 2s games very much did. So we will head to Paris as we get set for a 3v3 showdown. It's 3v2 momentarily, as Polar just got demolished and sent into the Shadow Realm there, but no trouble for the combination of Desire players. Now Kazi has got a touch. Don't think he got the flip. It does not matter, because Reshiram was there to take it away. Now Alex, great try at and towards the net, but Polar got there in time. We have seen a few really good team plays come out of YouTube Shorts, including a 3-way passing play. See what they can bring to the table here in this 3s game. NiGHa to the corner. It's got some time, got some boost. Should be feeling pretty confident and pretty warm after that 1s game. A 1v1 with Alex. Where have we seen that before? It actually goes Alex's way. What a shot. A firm and authoritative shot from midfield. 1-0 YT.
Yeah, Kazi just doesn't catch. He's trying to catch the ball there. He gets none of it there. He just kind of boops it away, and There was no one behind him. Kazi knew he was last back. That's why he's trying to go for the control in that position, but he just missed it. And a bit of a mistake here early. YouTube Shorts are more than happy to take it, though. If they can just keep it in the freeze modes, they'll be into the semifinals. It might take them longer than they would want it to hit, but if they get to the semifinals, winning just the 3v3 mode, they'll be happy with that. As Alex again looking for two. It's cleared away by Nitya. Polar. Beastie and arrest. Surely it's a goal here. Great step up from Kazi. He knew exactly what they were doing. He had seen YouTube Shorts do that earlier, so this time he was prepared. And we'll see if Desire can make some offense out of this.
Polar's got a great touch. He's found Kazi. He's out of the play. Beastie is in absolute danger there. There were two orange cars around him. Don't think he was escaping a bump in that exchange. It was Nitya. It was Kazi. Kazi does end up getting the contact in. For poor Beastie, there's nothing he can do except watch that one fall into his goal. It's 1-1.
Match point to be determined in this game, by the way. Talk about pressure. We're getting into the very end of this series. It's Kazi with a goal of his own. He just had an assist. He now adds to the score sheet with a play off the kickoff. And all of a sudden, Desire flipped the script here. Again, mind you, they won the 2v2 and 1v1 mode. They'd be putting a lot more pressure on YouTube Shorts FC if they were to win this game. They have had a real tough time winning the 3v3 mode. The nice thing is, though, you only need to win one of those to take this series, technically. So if you're Desire, maybe that's just the goal they have in mind. Win at least one of these 3v3 modes and really make YouTube Shorts struggle, because they're going to have to win a ones or twos game, and as we've seen already, it's not going to be ones they would call, that's for certain, if they were to lose this game, but it might be twos, and twos was close as well. Cleared away. Beastie on the dribble. Will be Polar on the challenge. Just waiting. Challenge taken away by Alex. Off the corner. Reshiram. 3 minutes still to play. YouTube Shorts really looking threatening on the offense, but they just haven't gotten close enough to the net to really ask of Desire anything. And now they've gone a bit too close. Polar, Kazi, everybody's waiting. The bump attempt is a little too slow. And it's Reshiram who keeps the ball out for now.
Oh, a little bit of a pogo there from Reshi. I did like what happened after the second goal was scored by Desire. There was a kickoff play immediately that just didn't quite connect, courtesy of the defense of Desire, but I like the mindset that YouTube Shorts has. 3v3 has been their bread and butter so far. This is where they've made their revenue in this series so far. So why not go work together as a team right off the kickoff? We see that teamwork is going to need to be on display in the final half of this game. 3 goals have been scored thus far. As Alex sets up Reshiram, he's got a lot of boost. Gets by the first man, gets through the second man, but the ball did deflect away. It'll be a Beastie back, tries to challenge Kazi, got it through. Will be a midfield jump ball, a little bit of a fumble there from Polar, and then Polar got tackled right after he lost the ball. Leaves Kazi in a bit of a tough pickle here as Beastie is ready to challenge that one. Some pressure starting to mount here for YouTube Shorts as the boost continues to get lower and lower for Desire.
Good away. Alex on the touch. Maybe think about some bumps here. Rocket League is a contact esport, but we need to see a little bit more give from the YouTube Shorts. We need to see a little bit more from them, just finding ways to get it. There's another bump from Beastie. They've been going after players, but at the wrong time. They need to get rid of players when they're willing to put shots and threatening plays at the net. So many of these bumps seem to be away from the pressure. Beastie now. Nitya on the flip reset. It's Beastie. It's going to be next. Off the back wall. Alex! He puts it in the top of the net. YouTube Shorts have found something miraculous.
Oh, look out behind you, Nitya. There is a beast coming out of the back door. Gets the ball through. And it is dropped down to Alex. The team play on display yet again for YouTube Shorts. It's a great assist. Good ability to kind of wear down the defense. Nitya had absolutely no boost after his flip. He was kind of done in that play. Now here is Nitya. Gets a great drop down. No follow there in orange. Kazi does arrive here late to pick up the rock. Sends it in deep. Reshiram on the 50 there. Polar gets it through. But again, no shooter there for Desire when they need one. Now they need one. It's a shot just wide. That shot from Polar, never destined for the goal. Had a brief opening there. Polar just gets can openered off the play there by Alex. That's a good off-the-ball demo from him. Will eliminate the pressure, but Nitya is there to put it right back on. Desire are lurking, trying to get it through, but a good upfield play by Alex. We'll send him packing another demo, this time Polar on Reshiram. Look out, Nitya's shot save. This game going back and forth, sporty action, both ends.
Rapido goal! It's gone in the net! And it was shot in by a player of Desire. I think it was Nightja, it was, who took the ball off Restaurant and put it in the top left corner. He had initially put himself out of position, going up on a 2-on-1 type play on offense, but he's now maybe just ended the game for his own team. 30 seconds to play. They'll need something soon. Polar, off the back wall. Alex to clear. He's taken out for his efforts. It's Kazi on one on Beastie. He's the last one back. This one doesn't get through. Nightja, we can't handle it. Polar's gonna go all the way back to his own wall. Last moment of the game here for a regulation comeback. Polar, Kazi, Nightja to go! Top right was asking, but it's Alex, oh, it's still kept up. Kazi and Nightja work together. Polar gets by one, only one back. Everybody's waiting. Oh, it saves away. Alex, well, you only one back. He had nothing in the tank. But it is over in Game 5, and YouTube Shorts FC will force Desire back to the 1v1 mode to keep the tournament alive.
Wow. That's all you can say. It's just wow between those two teams. Alex, what a save. 2 goals to his credit as well. And now it's going to be up to Alex to end the series in 6. But Nightja, before the game even finished, he said once he is ready to get back on. And it was kind of a tough game there for Nightja. You know, he had the turnover that ended up falling to Beastie. He set up Alex for the tying goal. And then, of course, we saw what happened on the game winner there for Nightja. But the beauty of something like Crew Battle Sporty is, yes, Nightja had a tough game there. Perhaps the blame does shift to him for that defeat, but he can get it right back and erase that mistake with a good ones effort here in Game 6.
Well, they've not been able to win the 3v3 game just yet, Desire, but they have won the 1s and 2s games, and the 1s game especially looks quite convincing from Nightja. It's a rematch on Neo Tokyo. Nightja versus Alex. If Alex wins, it will be YouTube Shorts who move on to the next round to take on G7 Thriller. If Desire wins, we'll finally get a Game 7 on the stream. We have not seen one yet so far. This is the first, by the way, this is the first tournament, by the way, we've had Game 7s on the day before the top 8s. We haven't seen a Game 7 just yet. This is a format where Game 7s seem to happen seldomly. But Nightja, if he can once again do what he did earlier this series, he can send Desire to a Game 7, send this stream to a Game 7, and see if his team can finally get past their Game 3 demons. For now, it's 1v1, and he's not off to a good start. Alex is looking for his own redemption, and with his match point in favor of his team, knowing that he can lose this game, there's not nearly as much pressure on him in total, but you know there's a little bit of anger, a little bit of fire in him to come back even stronger.
That's a great start. Great play from Alex. Got the flick up and over Nightja. I feel like in this game, this one's between these two players, Nightja's going to tie us up off of the kickoff play. Alex just unable to get a touch. I think if Alex touches that ball, it's probably an own goal anyway with where that ball was positioned. But either way, it does fall to Nightja. Good awareness off the kickoff. But I feel like with these two players, Sporty, almost it's like a story of the tortoise and the hare. Because the hare is obviously Nightja. He is all over this field. He is fast. He is quick. And then you have Alex, who is there trying to slowly and methodically pick him apart. It's a good save from Alex. The rebound's going to bounce out. We'll have to see if the age-old tale does come to fruition here, or if Nightja can force a Game 7.
Good shot! Oh, it's just off the post. Alex nearly caught Nightja hugging the corner. Now he'll go again. Reset for Alex. He's got Nightja waiting. Oh, it's a lovely looking shot. He's just going to force out some boost here. Oh, but Nightja clears, and Alex may have just got caught there. It's 2-1, and we saw this before with Nightja and Alex. We're in the 1v1 mode. It was Nightja who caught Alex, oftentimes flat-footed. It's happened again here. Alex has got to stop parking his car in front of the net, because every time he does that, Nightja is more than happy to just take the shot and test him.
Nightja's got great field awareness on ones. He knows where his opponent is nearly at all times in terms of whether a bump's needed, whether a quick challenge is needed. Boost grab, you name it. Nightja is in control in terms of the game, and that's what Alex is trying to do. He's trying to make Nightja make his own mistakes, like that challenge. Does end up with low boost here for Nightja, but he is given the chance to get through and make the save, but Alex will relieve him of that boost. Grabs that one as well. Nightja's got to go a long way for boost here, giving Alex a free field. Dribble, that car is just, ball is Velcro to his car. Nightja will pry the Velcro apart. Now he's got it. One-on-one, the flick there, no good. Alex can clear. And now he's got a chance. Yep, Alex will. He does indeed. He pulls a Naichi a little bit too far forward there as an open field. He'll put it in.
Yeah, what a strike here from Alex. Nitro getting caught a little bit out of position. Good showing though, and a good response, but at two goals each, not 2 games each, at 2 goals each, Alex is putting a much better start. I mean, the game before got one-sided relatively quickly, as that's a beautiful flick for Nitya. He's going to make it 3-2 there. It's off the kickoff. He's been able to win the kickoffs a couple times here, Nitya. And Alex has got to find a way to change his kickoffs up because he's lost them. He's lost those kickoffs tonight, yeah. And unless he's able to, change things up, this is going to keep happening to him. He's going to be at a disadvantage from that position.
Indeed, we've actually seen a kickoff goal benefit Naicha already in this game. Alex is going to win that one forward. He will get the boost as well. Naicha with a great bump. Will take away the boost advantage, then gets popped himself. So Alex trying to reestablish his dominance in front of the goal, and he's got it. The territorial battle was like 2 titans taking on each other. A bump one way, a bump the other way. Finally, it was the boost differential that ends up in Alex's favor. It's 3-3.
Yeah, not just trying to climb up the back wall there. He's trying to be on the back wall. He's on low boost, so he doesn't really have a better option to cover the top of his net, but he just doesn't have it. He kind of slipped a little bit, and it was a tough position. Oh, but he's taking the boost here. It's another kickoff win for Nitya. It's another goal. It's 4-3, and he just keeps winning it. And unless Alex changes things, this is going to keep on happening here. And this game could be won on kickoff. And if it is, Alex is going to be kicking himself for not changing things around because after the kickoff, it's been honestly in Alex's favor.
We saw in game 4, Alex would stutter just before the kickoff, and that kind of ended up in his favor a few times, but he's not done that here for Naicha. Naicha has been able to take advantage. He takes advantage of a great bump here. That net's wide open. It's gonna be 5. Naicha just has such a great ability to know what's going on. He sees Alex is going for the touch, send him packing to the midfield, turn around, fire a shot on target. It's just about as clean and simple as it gets for Naicha right now. 5-3. Alex is desperate need to keep this score close.
Yeah, he said it as well. It feels like a bit more desperation. If this game gets a little bit further away from him, I would not doubt the ability of Knight to sort of maintain the hole. He's got to be careful he doesn't get demoed. He'll avoid Alex for now. And he's waiting. He's taking his time. Alex is going to hide, so Aicha can't see him. It's a high flick to force him out, but it's a beautiful catch, and should be Alex on possession. He's got the boost to make something happen. Not a lot of it. He's actually been out of boost. He still gets the goal. Oh man, you know what? Nitya knew he was on low boost. He thought he was on nothing though, and Alex just sliding the ball through. A little over-eager from the American, and that catches him.
It's a great play by Alex. That is that sort of slow patience where he's able to make Naicha make the first move. In ones, if you can make your opponent react first, oh, that's just not a good effort off the kickoff there from Alex. That was the stutter I was talking about, Sporty. He tried it, but Naicha just hits a little pitching wedge right over top of him. You can see he slowed it down just before. Naicha puts just enough elevation, gets it right over his fin. It gets 6-4.
And when you keep going for different types of kickoffs, typically your opponents, if they're good enough, are going to recognize how that kickoff looks to them. Whenever you're on kickoff, you're looking at the opponent. Alex is going to get a kickoff goal, though. This time, I think he went for a different-looking kickoff. He did. He went right in for the fast kickoff. He beats Nitya on that one. We still have 2 minutes to go in this game. We're a long way away from this game being over, but as things stand, it is a lot closer here. Coming into this matchup, I mean, we saw earlier just how dominant the first one is, but in the redemption battle, it is as close as we were, I think, hoping it would be here, Fox. Here's a chance for Nitya. 50-50 taken. If he can put us on at 7-5, it will be. He stays up by 2.
All the mind games. It's literally a tug of war right now. It's back and forth. It's to and fro. It's just going to come down to who runs out of stamina first, because right now that tug of war rope is not going to either side. It is still very close, as Naicha just able to outweight Alex there. It's kind of been a battle of the mind games, who can force their opponent into an error first. It's not been necessarily outplays where they just outmaneuver them with mechanics. It's been the ability to outweight their opponent and force their hand early. And just like that, Alex, a little scoop and score, top left at 6-7 here on the score sheet.
It's another goal, and it stays incredibly close. You mentioned how it's back and forth. It's been the closest 1-for-1 game we've had all tournament on this stream, and it's going to come down to the wire. Realistically, we've already seen an overtime in a 1v1, but this one has just seen goals all over the place. Might be another one here. But for Nightja, he cannot lose this lead. He's had the lead for basically the entirety of this game so far. If he loses it, boy, that's going to be such a huge shift in momentum. It's been close, but he's always been the slightly better player in the scoreline. He's trying to keep it that way. He'll get another one. Alex went and took his chances on the 50-50. He will fail in doing so, and as we near the 1-minute warning, Nightja in the lead, but only by the slimmest of margins.
Just a great play there by Nightja. He had a phenomenal recovery there. Just able to outspeed. A lot of these goals are results of challenges and who can recover first and who can score. Just like this one, another challenge. Nightja able to get the save there, but now he'll miss the rebound. Alex, an open goal, and just unable to pull away. Alex is right behind him. Looking in your rearview mirror, Nightja says objects might be closer than they appear. It is now 8-7.
Can there be anything that tears apart these players? I don't know. What I will say, though, is we are getting confirmation from around the tournament of another result. NTX Esports just won their most recent match 4-2 over City Boy JJ. So they are going to be taking on Prime Ddop in the semifinals. The winner of this match again will be taking on G7 Thriller, who we saw earlier sweep NTX Esports out of the tournament, or not out of the tournament, out of the upper portion and into the lower quarterfinals. 30 seconds to play though. Alex is gonna get something soon. Dribble. Oh, he beat him. This is gonna be an open net. He will get there in time. It stays close. It stays even. And now it's tied. And Alex has given himself an opportunity to find a way to end the series early.
My goodness, you just said it. He needed a goal quick, and he got it quick. 30 seconds remaining. And you know what, Sporty? With how this game has gone, it might be more than just one goal. As Nightja right off the kickoff, another changeup thrown his way by Alex, but Nightja looks it in the face, and he delivers a dart in behind Alex. It's 9-8.
Exactly what he was doing. He's already seen that before. He already beat it once before. He will do it again as Alex must go to the kickoff once more. We have had 17 goals this game. Will we see 18? Alex, hoping it will be his to even up the scoreline. He's got Nightja waiting. It's a big block on the front post. He'll wait again. Nightja close behind. He's low on boost though. Alex flicks it towards the net. Nightja's gotta be careful. Oh, he went in. And Nightja to clear, to take this ball away and end this game. It will be 10-8. This game is over. Alex got a bit overconfident. He went for a shot he really never should have. And Nightja's gonna force Game 7 on this stream for the first time this tournament.
My goodness, what a ball game. 18 goals. It was never you never knew who was going to win until the very end. A battle of absolute attrition, and Nightja gains the redemption he needed. Look at the scoreline, Sporty. Over 3,000 points between the two players. Absolute insanity. There are 15 shots on both sides, of course. Nightja 2 shots better on his side. And I would like to point out that I did call Game 7. Yes, I called it early, Sporty, but it's here, and we're headed to Champions Field.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, and I don't like it when my co-caster's right, so we're going to get rid of you after the series anyways. We'll go to Game 7 in just a few moments. But 3v3 again here, Fox. And, you know, we finally get to see Game 7. You did say it, though. You did call it correctly. But go back to the 3v3 mode. This has so far been the mode that YouTube Shorts have won. They've won all 3 of their games on this mode. What does Desire have to try to test Lemire on Champions Field?
Well, obviously there was a big wait period because that game with 18 goals scored, you know, the game goes on a long time. It is streamed. We do replay the goals on the game. So not only do you have 5 minutes of regulation, you've got an additional, like 2 to 3 minutes of goal replays as well, with that many goals scored in a game. So there's been some time for the other 2 players, aka on Desire's side, Polar and Kazi, to kind of regather themselves and put the 3 games of 3s that have not gone their way behind them. As for YouTube Shorts, you got to be feeling good. You're 3-0, you make it 4-0, you're on to the top 4.
Win and you move on. Lose and you're out. The semifinals, and G7 Thriller wait for the winner of this match. It's Game 7. It's Champions Field, and it is all in or nothing. 3v3 once again to decide this series. They've gone the full 7 games distance. And now the question is, who's going to be the difference maker? Who's going to be the player that stands up, that gets their team into the top 4? It's been a long night so far, only to be made a little bit longer if you can win here. Kazi, cleared away by Reshiram. Beastie to wait. It is Nitya again, fresh off a huge 1v1 win. Resh once more. Alex, already airborne. He's going to tackle this one. It's rolling in front of that, but Beastie's not going to be able to read that one. A bounce too heavy, and it's an easy collect, but they're still not out. Reshiram resets. He got bumped along the way. It won't go very far. And it's a clear to Alex. YouTube Shorts FC are going to be the team in control of this game. So long as they play what they have been doing so far, it's going to come down to if they can capitalize on chances or if Desire can catch them and play good defense.
Right now, Desire's boost tanks is not exactly where you want it to be. Kazi the only one with boost, so it's good that he got the ball out of there. Polar is upfield, stealing resources. He's also getting a bump. Both goaltenders getting bothered there. But thankfully for them, they had the pressure able to peel it apart before that ended up on target. Now Reshiram. Some boost to work with. He's a little awkward here. Not a lot of momentum and not many places to go with the ball. Gonna need some help from Alex. No touch there. They'll pass it back. Beastie is waiting. He's watching, he's lurking, he's got Reshiram. This is where YouTube Shorts has made their dividends in this series, has been team plays in the threes mode. Pass in front, Kazi avoids Alex and makes the save. That's a big stop because every goal in Game 7 is massive.
Yeah, and there's been so many bumps as well in this mode. These teams just trying to play so aggressively. They're willing to send 2 players upfield to every single offensive chance. It's a risk, though. You risk the counterattack if you do that. So watch where the bumps are coming. Watch how aggressive these teams are going to play. And watch how teams are going to try to play counterattack to that. We haven't seen much so far. No goals just yet. We'll see if it's a bump. That's the difference. Or if it's a counterattack that breaks through. Polar's beat. Nitya's waiting. It's another bump from Polar. That'll force out Alex. One-on-one with Beastie is Nitya to the corner. Should be a read for Beastie. Nitya still got that one. Alex to clear. Reshiram back. It is Kazi. And again, just nothing really going. We could talk about the shots for these two teams, but there really hasn't been anything too threatening just yet.
Nope, kind of a chess match so far. It's all going to come down to who shows their queen first. It's going to be a great pass. Nitya to fire off the crossbar. Rebound for Kazi. Just too far wide. That was inches away from denting the score sheet here in Game 7. We played 3 minutes of scoreless Rocket League. That might end here and now. Beastie shut down by Kazi. We've seen some great plays out of Beastie so far. Beastie was the MVP in Game 3, I believe, by and large. He had a hat trick that game. And now it's going to be Reshiram. Off the sidewall, great redirect. He's got Beastie waiting, and the problem was that Desire had a defender there waiting as well. It's a miss. It's an open goal, and Reshiram says, thank you very much.
Kazi had nothing in the tank, and he was so worried about Beastie's challenge. It goes through for Reshiram. The boost becomes the problem for Desire. All that defense, they've all stopped moving, by the way, after that goal. They're going to have a lot of comeback to make here in Game 7. They've not been able to win the 3v3 mode yet this series. Nitya, though, ceiling pinch. Alex just gets there in time. It's Polar. Kazi, we didn't like that bounce. And he's missed it again here. He's going to go back. As Nitya will collect, it's Kazi with the ball. Plays the midfield for Polar. That was actually going towards the nets. It was a forced out play for Polar, one who didn't really want to jump to that play if he didn't have to. It'll go across the net as Polar missed it. A little bit of nervousness looking on the side of Desire with 60 seconds still to play. All to play for here, but Desire, their nerves are starting to make mistakes. They're starting to panic a little bit more. They know what this situation means for them.
It's all coming down to it, isn't it? The reminder, the loser of this game, their tournament is done. The winner gets a shot at the semifinals. Reshiram's shot denied there. Kazi towards midfield, needs some help from Nitya. They're trying to play a little connect the dots there, so to speak, but what does get taken away, it's a good beat here out of Polar. They'll go off the sidewall, fake the redirect there. Kazi on target, Beastie, no problem. Polar gets taken out there. Wide open goal, 2-0. Reshiram has got them both, and it was the demo upfield that eliminated the chance at any defense.
Yeah, big demo. Well, we're talking about the demos that it could be a difference. They allow YouTube Shorts to take another one as Desire went all in on the offense. 29 seconds. Do they have any chances left in to use? The 3v3 game has been their kryptonite. Kazi now, the 50-50, and it's taken away by Beastie. Yeah, it's a Polar, the fake. Oh, it's up the post and out. It's the second time this game a shot from that kind of range has hit the iron. You think maybe the accuracy plaguing Desire at the worst of times. 10 seconds to go. The time will tick away. The goal will go in. And the game will end. It will be YouTube Shorts FC who will move on to the semifinals.
And there you go, Sporty. The ultimate culmination of what we've been saying. Threes is the most important mode. YouTube Shorts 0 and 1 and 2s, 0 and 2 in 1s, but 4 and 0 in 3s, and that is the big one. We will let the players run out the rest of the clock here, and congrats to YouTube Shorts on a top 4 showing as they will get ready for the next round. As for Desire, a huge couple games out of Nitya, but that is just about all. When it came to 3s, it was YouTube Shorts' night for sure.
It was. They'll take on G7 Filler up next. What a game 7, though. We finally got to see Champions Field on this stream. And I think it delivered everything we wanted to see here. Well, it's going to be an exhausting night so far for YouTube Shorts FC. Could it be made even more exhausting considering who they have to play next and how long these matches could be as the night gets later and later here, Fox. But in terms of the night, we've got semifinals up next. You got to think, is this a match that gives energy to YouTube Shorts, or does it take energy away from them?
Well, the player that I would worry about is Alex. He had to deal not only with a tough match in Game 4, he had to deal with a monster game in Game 6, as well as the pressure of a Game 7, but that might not matter to a player of Alex's caliber. We are not sure as of yet, but that can take a lot mentally and emotionally out of a player. However, the win, it's a bolster, it's a boost, it's like a pit stop, as we get to see coming up in the bracket what we have got. We have still got more Rocket League to come, but as for me, this is my final appearance on the stream. Sporty, thank you for having me. I'm going to turn the reins over to Monkeyshines to take you guys home along with Mr. FC. We'll see who is crowned the Paradise Cup champions.
In the background. till the final winner. Winner, winner, back.
Dreams collide in sleepless nights. Stars explode through blinding lights. Victories found in the fight. I'm on top, my soul ignites. Life's a game, we learn the rules. Twist and turn like misfit fools. Through the pain, we break the chains. Find the win through loss and gains. I've got a heart that's never quitting. In this race, I'm always sprinting. Feel the power, victory sings. Born to conquer, spread my wings. Castles built on hope's foundation. Rivers run with pure elation. Through the storm I'll find my way. Triumph shines like break of day. Tides may turn but I remain. Steady, strong, won't yield to pain. In the end the truth will show. Strength and heart, the seeds we sow. I've got a heart that's never quitting. In this race I'm always sprinting. Feel the power, victory sings. Born to conquer, spread my wings. Tides may turn, but I remain. Steady, strong, won't yield to pain. In the end, the truth will show. Strength and heart, the seeds we sow. I've got a heart that's never quitting. In this race, I'm always sprinting. Feel the power, victory sings. Born to conquer, spread my wings.
The semifinals are here. Top 4 are left in this tournament. And this is Paradise Cup 5 Championship Sunday. I'm Sporty FC. Joining me here now is Monkeyshines. It's again Nick NCS on production here. Monkeyshines, you've gotten to see this whole tournament unfold in front of you. Now you join us for the last couple of matches. We're going to get to see NTX Esports take on the challenger Prime Ddop, a team that hasn't lost yet this tournament. But watching so far, before we get into this match, is there anything that really catches your eye? Anything interesting about this tournament and about these teams that have been playing in this tournament that have caught your interest? I think we've lost Monkeyshines for a moment. We'll see if we can get him back here as well. This is not a good start, but what is going to be happening up next year will be the semifinals. We'll show you the matches in just a moment here as
there we go.
well. Let's,
good to go.
Oh, you're back! You're back!
I'm
well,
back!
I'm sure you're talking about something really interesting here.
For a hot second. Oh, yeah.
Prime Ddop
Yeah,
and NTX
fantastic.
Esports. Do you want to talk about what you wanted to mention, what you were mentioning when you were muted?
Absolutely, absolutely, I do. W muted, and people have no idea how right they are. But when it comes to group battles, this is the thing I love about it. Right, it's not just Rocket League; it is Rocket League meets chess. So of course you have the 3v3 element that we all know and love, but then who's going to shift on into twos? Who's going to be one of the sickos that goes out there and play ones? And in some cases, you got teams that have multiple individuals that can go out and do that, just creating so many different scenarios. And that's what I love. It is a constant back and forth. It's something where you have to have strategy going to every single game. What do you want to do? Should you lose game number 1, etc., etc.? I absolutely adore crew battles, and I'm very, very grateful that here we are doing it again on Championship Sunday.
Oh yeah, you're back here. You're on Championship Sunday, the last event. This event feels even bigger. And what's interesting about this event as well is the fact that it feels like there's a ceiling in this event. There's like a ceiling level teams in this event. Prime Ddop and G7 Thriller haven't lost, and they've been pretty dominant so far. They haven't. G7 Thriller, I don't think, has even dropped a single game this tournament. So it tells you how dominant that these teams have been, that they just don't seem to find ways to lose here, Prime Ddop and G7 Thriller here. But again, we're going to get into this very soon. For Prime Ddop, they have had a much tougher time getting through this. Yesterday, they did go 4-0 over Div 1 and 4-0 over City Boy JJ. They've had closer matchups. You feel like teams like NTX Esports here are trying to just kind of battle against that ceiling, battle against those top two teams that have so far been without too much difficulty in their matchups, in their qualification to this top four. So the question I ask is there any reason to believe that NTX Esports can challenge Prime Ddop and even take the series against them when they've been so dominant?
I think they can, but I think there has to be the belief in themselves and just go up and know that the expectation is there for them to just walk out there and be done sooner than later, right? They are not playing with a heck of a lot of pressure on them, and just like the opposition in G7 is gonna, everybody's thinking, it's gonna be a quick sweep and then we'll be done here. No, the expectation is on your opposition to be able to go out there and have an easy go about it and then shift on over. I mean, these are talented individuals on both sides of the pitch, laughing a little bit, but I think at the end of the day, there's excitement out there on both sides of the pitch. NTX Esports, I mean, they have overaccomplished, and I say overaccomplished, they have just really shown the entirety of their potential in even better, in even bigger moments than this. So now, again, the same can be said for Prime Ddop. Everything that we know about them, this game number one, it looms large.
It does. Prime Ddop and NTX Esports here. Prime Ddop on the orange for this matchup. It's a lineup of Devo, Life, and Drew. Their earlier matchup, 4-0 sweep, and they've already started out very, very well. I was going to talk about how this NTX Esports team has had to already play another match, a long series earlier. Well, this is not going to help the cause at all if they can break into the top two. Reminder, only the top two get prizing here, so the winner of this match is guaranteed to at least walk away with something. The loser will go 3 days of competition and leave empty-handed.
I don't think that's not on the minds of both of these teams. I mean, I've had the good fortune to see the likes of Devo go out there alongside Life and everything and rack up many a prize pool for Life as well in 1v1 contests, but Devo as well alongside the likes of Expert, for example, in 2v2 contests. And at the end of the day, these folks are out here to do just that. Like, we do enjoy good Rocket League, but at the end of the day, there is a prize pool, and I look to make the wallets just a little bit fatter. But you know, you look there, Devo able to get that early score, feels great, but absolutely cannot, if you're NTX, let that get under your skin and dictate an entire series.
This feels like an NTX team at times that has been swept in matchups against better teams. That feels like they're in a situation where if they can't start out well, it feels like there is a snowball effect. That's something that they cannot allow to happen, especially against a team with the experience that Life has. Life, if you remember Monkeyshines, won Paradise Cup 2 all that time ago on the Bubble Guppy Snackers with Plexi, who is now obviously on NTX. So these two guys have won before. We're guaranteed to at least have somebody who's won before in a championship looking to win what would be the first player to win, I believe, the first player to win 2 Paradise Cup championships. That would be a huge mark, but of course, you know, they're not thinking about that, but that experience does help. That experience does support them here, and now they're looking for a goal. It's Devo who hits it just wide. By the way, G7 Thriller YouTube Shorts FC, the other match in the semifinals, that's on Shadow Dweller's stream if you want to watch that. That is Shadow Dweller's last match of the night, but for us, this is only our penultimate series. The grand finals will be on this stream afterwards, but for now, game 1 has been an absolute bloodbath, but all the possession has favored Prime Ddop.
Honestly, when you have a team like Prime Ddop, I mean, these are incredibly mechanical players. Their rate's absolutely absurd. So nothing wrong with taking the paint to them. However, sometimes life be ours, mistress. And indeed, yet again, great catch by Devo. A simple serve up, and Ddop lays out for it, but ultimately kills it right in front of the net for the 1v1 aficionado, making it 2-0 in favor of Prime Ddop. And I will say as well, Ddop, once again, this is not running me through my paces as far as tongue twisters. Ddop had an individual to see him grow over the past several years and have the level of success that he has now with NTX. Does my heart good, but at the end of the day, Prime Ddop, all 3 of these individuals has seen a great deal of success as well at a number of different levels. So you were mentioning as well, going out there and having played alongside each other, I think that just adds to the narrative and the storyline of this, because hey, you've been out there, you know what your opposition enjoys, preferences, proclivities, everything. Of course, we do grow as human beings. We'll see if that is the case as the evening goes along.
2 minutes to play, still 2-0 at this point. Life, one of a couple members, as you mentioned, with success here on M80, along with Panda, who is playing on the G7 Thrillers roster on the other side of the bracket, so they might get to see each other later tonight. But for now, they'll clear it away here. It's been a pretty convincing game so far from Prime Ddop. They've just not really let NTX Esports through, and with the players of this 3v3 caliber, this 3v3 experience, NTX feels like they're meeting kind of a match. It was a lot similar to how they played to the match against G7 Thrillers, where coming into it, they have the experience together, NTX, but in terms of the experience at the highest level, that's very different, as Ddop barely keeps it wide. And NTX will go down the field looking for something late, but again, that midfield is just closed for business. There is nothing seemingly breaking through there that's going to test Prime Ddop.
And it's a struggle for NTX with the level of not only what pressure can happen in a hurry, but this is a team in Prime Ddop. They can take their sweet time against NTX, especially now, a 2-goal lead. If you're NTX, it is all about getting on the board for the very first time, and just not able to really make it clear, not really able to feel like they're comfortable. Devo, by the way, a marvel, a 5-tool player on only offense and defense, and believe me, he knows it. As now Ddop going to send this high, minute left to go in this one again. NTX just looking to get on the board, but the clear away up and over towards the aforementioned Ddop gonna give chase, just get the soft touch, and again, NTX, it has just been a cacophony of struggles here in game number 1, Sporty.
Yeah, it has, but they've just not been able to break through here. When you got players on the other side to play M80, Next Esports, and So Insane Gaming, that's going to be a struggle. That's something that NTX are not going to be surprised with here in Game 1. Consider this their warm-up game, if I will, in this matchup. We'll see if they can rebound, but what's really going to be important for them is, after a loss like this, is can they respond well in games 2 and 3? Because earlier this tournament, they've struggled. When they go down early, they seem to go down quickly. So pay attention to how quickly they can recover, if they do recover, because they're going to need it. And they're going to need it in spades against a team like this, because let's be realistic. If NTX Esports wins this, it's going to be a long series. They're not going to lose just one game.
And not only that, if they're able to go out there in game number 2, whatever mode they win in, it's still not threes. You still have to wrap back around and play this game, and this sort of mode here yet again. So you're going to be tested in a lot of different ways mentally. Of course, one's a completely different beast, but it does appear that, in fact, Prime Ddop are going to be able to go out there and get 3 on the scoreboard while denying their opposition entirely. Keeping that goose egg up there has to feel good for them. Meanwhile, NTX, I mean, it's rough to go out there. You wanted to make a statement early, but the statement you have made is, well, sadly, we haven't been able to score just yet. We are 5 minutes through in regulation.
Yeah, you said it as well. 5 minutes, and really not much to show for NTX Esports. They had 7 shots that game. I'm going to be realistic. It felt like they had no shots that game. That's how much they were getting pressed in the midfield. So much of their opportunities on shooting were just kind of setting the ball away, hoping that maybe there was a mistake. This is not a Prime Ddop team that's going to make mistakes easily, and it's something that's Prime Ddop is more than happy to take full advantage in. If they keep winning the 3v3 mode, we typically see domination with doing that. Now, last series wasn't the case. It went all the way to 7 with one team only winning the 3v3 mode. So it does happen, but for NTX Esports, this is a difficult call for them. 2s or 1s. We'll see what choice they make. It looks like it's going to be 2v2. Maybe? They haven't called it yet. Everybody's still waiting in the lobby. We're still waiting for their call. There we go. Well, they've made it. It's going to be 2v2. So far, they've played Plexi and Ddop for 2v2. I'd expect they keep the same for Prime Ddop. They've played Devo and Life for 2v2, so that'll be fun to see that matchup. But for NTX Esports, considering how much struggling they're going to have in the 3v3 mode, it puts a lot more pressure on 2s and 1s to win those.
And it's wild because, much like G7, I mean, you could take just about everybody out there for Prime Ddop. And honestly, I mean, I look at anybody on there. First person I think as far as 1s is Life. We were talking about, him having so much success just about anything that you could possibly imagine. But indeed, it will be Devo and Life. So Fade and Ddop out there, not Plexi. Again, needing to find success here, I think, in the early going again is NTX, and they will, as Ddop finally going to get NTX on any kind of scoreboard this evening, all 8 seconds in, making it 1-0.
Yeah, I'm impressed. They're not going to call Plexi in. The nice thing about NTX is this is a team that's interchangeable. Anybody can play 1s or 2s, and I will say this, I would not be too surprised if they can play well. That's the thing. Anybody here can play any of those modes, and it isn't a bad choice necessarily, so they're going to switch in Plexi. as the tournament's gone on, Fade has had more and more difficulties being able to win the 1v1 mode, and I think that's something that NTX Esports is well aware. NTX Esports is well aware of here. Is that he's had tougher times winning the 1v1 mode. So shuffling in Plexi, who I think many would consider their best 1v1 player on this team. We'll see how things can go for them, but he'll be playing against Drew later. I would favor Plexi in that matchup, not by much, but by enough. And for now, NTX though, they're not thinking about that. It's about 2v2. It's about getting a goal back, or getting another goal up, if you will. Dap on the save. Will be left up for Devo. He's got all this time. It's off the post and out. Fade just got there. He had all that time to wind up Devo. He really unleashed quite the shot. NTX keeps that up for now. Here goes another one. Up the ceiling. Devo leaves it in front. No one there to challenge. It'll be Life. Unable to force Dap out of the play. Instead, he'll take the ball. Now he'll leave it for Devo. 2-on-1. The bump is made. It's through Fade. It's up the back wall. But it is still kept out. NTX battling to hold this 1-goal lead. And so far, the battle has been won.
Gorgeous patience there along the goal line by NTX. I mean, I thought we would be talking 1-1 a couple of times, but we are not. So really locking in, feeling confident. Had to have a conversation. Say, boys, we are far better than that. And to be able to deny this duo for this long, I mean, it is most certainly a feather in the cap, but there's far too much time to get comfortable. That being said, what NTX has been able to do here in game number 2, at least for the moment, I mean, it's got to feel good in and of himself. Micro victories after what we saw in game number 1.
Life again, still searching for that first goal this game. 2 minutes have gone by. They've had plenty of opportunities, but none have been successful. Devo, he's going to chase out Dap. Life doesn't have the boost to make anything happen with it. And it's another clear as NTX at this point might just be hoping that this 1-0 lead is all they need. They've had to face 6 shots so far, more to come. Devo, it makes it 7. He'll trip up Dap. This is going to be a lot of room to work with for Life. That's flowing off the back wall. And Fade will be able to read it. Boost taken, but still not the ball. NTX with the most passive of games. And it's not really by design either. They've just been that stuck in this battle. They've been that it's been that difficult for them to get boost, get offense, and get the ball in possession. Life leaves it. Will be Devo on the dunk. Dap's in trouble. It's Life in. Devo clears the way, and it is 1-1.
Gorgeous clear out by Devo, and I cannot tell you how many times I have seen him do that. And the beauty here, though, for Prime Ddop, while you may not have Life out there as your primary 1v1 player, he's gonna have 1v1 opportunities here in 2s as well. Just get the clear out like that. Now, of course, that open net, sometimes best defender in the game, not gonna be the case whatsoever for Life. And of course, it's not an event, Sporty, not an event with Life out there without seeing Mrs. Life's mom out there in chat. Welcome on in, Miss. So 1-1 in this case, still heading on down to 2 minutes left to go. Maybe looking for a little bit more battle-weary moments, and both members of NTX able to get a pair of demos. Nothing coming out of it for the time being. Fade pops this one away. It's going to loop back down. Opportunity there, but opportunity unrealized.
Man, that is some experience there to not go for that play. I'm going to be honest, I had full confidence that was going in. The gutsy call to not make the challenge, to expect the shot to go wide. You don't see that kind of call made without a little bit of gusto and a little bit of clenching your fist, maybe clenching all parts of your body while you're watching it fly near your net. Tied at 1, a low-scoring battle thus far. Someone's gonna be the difference. It will be Fade, maybe, to get through 1. Fade on Life. He's gonna pinch in front. Dap wasn't there. He didn't think Fade had the moves to be able to get it. He was also worried about the possible come around and attempt the other way. He'll play defensively instead. He's getting bumped. Save. Dap. He's not gonna be able to beat Life easily. In fact, he won't even beat Devo. It'll be Fade instead with a minute to play. He gets by Life, but it will be NTX who will finally relinquish the ball here. And we've seen it before, what Prime Ddop do with possession. They hold it, and they really make you work to get it back.
I think we saw Devo eyeballing a potential coast-to-coast, but it did not materialize. Again, NTX, very impressive here, but at the end of the day, if you lose this game number 2, impressive ain't doing much for you. Instead, Dap collection, save and savior, rush up on a 2v1 moment to flick away. Devo, however, going to be able to get that touch as we are south of 30 seconds left to go here. And game number 2, Devo, however, that one, the nudge off the face and looking to send this one away. High does Life. Dap, dangerous spot. That one backed up, but then not here yet again. Fade, save and savior. Devo looking to get the side touch. He does it. Denial by Dap. NTX They will not let them sneak past. 10 seconds left to go here, ladies and gentlemen. In regulation, Devo looking to do him dirty. The bumpery is there, and people can call it cringe. You know what I call it? The way to go out there and the way to win yourself some money, some Dolores Americanas, and most certainly Prime Ddop looking to do just that.
Wow, what a save earlier from Ddop. He has put his all into this game, and it may not end up with anything really to show for it. 5 seconds, a kickoff needed. Life will be tackled out of the way. It's Fade with Ddop. Oh, he misplayed it. He still kept it up. Oh, but he still can't get there. He played it a little too heavy, and it's Prime Ddop with a second game win.
And that is, oh my gosh, if you are NTX, that one hurts. You had plenty of opportunities. You had a team that played you 14 shots, and you were able to just withstand so much of that. But if it goes on into an overtime stance, my guy, I mean, I don't know who I like in that situation either. I think Devo and Life can probably dial something else up. But again, all the love, the tip of the cap, and then some to the defense that we saw out there from NTX. And if they are able to go out there and get a dub this time around, again, going into a 2-1 situation. But now, like I said, even if you get that game to dub, you shift on back to threes where things did not look great. They still have yet to score this series. And again, Devo and Life able to go in there to scrap that one out and get a dub. Got to be feeling great about that. And we shift back where they won 3-0 in game number 1.
I favor Plexi in the 1v1 in Game 4, so this feels like a game for NTX where they could easily have a 2-game swing. This feels like it could be a 2-game swing moment if they're able to find their foothold in Game 3. But he said it, the 3v3 mode didn't look good for them in Game 1. Nice thing is, it was Game 1, and this Game 2 looked a whole lot better from them. We'll see if 3v3 can be their friend once more, as it has been many times earlier tonight and earlier this tournament. NTX back on the field with all 3 players. If they can win this, you would favor Plexi to even the series, but for now, it's still all to play for in Game 3.
So you go out there, you look very, very solid on defense, but you had 4 out there, right? Now you add a couple more, a little bit more chaos out there, so it's easy to say, well, just settle in and play a gorgeous defense that you did previously. Far easier said than done. Plus, you have the excellent other teammate, Drew, out there as well. Plexi, however, going to be able to get the reset. 3v1 moment, ultimately going to get swatted on over into the corners. Again, NTX, we're going to score for their very first time in threes. We're able to get one on the board. That one will be denied, but another one's fishing out of in Life. Just able to go out there and grab another dub in 2s. There have been 2 victories for Prime Ddop. Life has been part of both of them. So, Sporty, right now, if you're NTX, what is your focus on in the here and the now?
Oh, well,
scoring, because Ddop does just that.
Well, that's going to be one thing I'll focus on, just playing a smart, consistent game. I think this matchup is closer if NTX plays a smart game here. If they can just play their style, use their mechanics. This is a team that's so mechanical. They know how to handle this kind of position. They just cannot let Prime Ddop run away with it. This is a team that if they can get a lead, they can absolutely run away with it with the momentum. You don't want to give this team any chance to do so. This is your chance. If I was the coach to tell NTX Esports, this is a chance for you to jump back into this series, take momentum for your own, but that's a big overcommit. Anthony, been a player of his experience. He's won these tournaments before. He is not looking to lose this one again.
My goodness, I mean, you could just see in the car language he felt that when he knew just it'd be like that. The good news, though, is you were actually able to get on the board, so steps in the right direction. Like I said, it is about micro victories right now for NTX as we are just south 4 minutes left to go in this one. And again, Ddop able to get on the board. There is your send and Devo. My goodness gracious, ultimately setting Life up. Well, how about the opposite direction? 106 kph. And again, they are using the entirety of the pitch. Devo didn't get a chance to do a little something themselves. So you know what? Teamwork makes the dream work. And right now on a 2-goal run.
It is Prime Ddop who, again, are getting goals. Once they got one, you just see them unleash more. That's the thing if you're NTX, you cannot let this team get momentum. Once they do, you just see goals flying in whenever they really feel like it. And they're more than happy to keep playing with the momentum on their side that they have right now. They really don't look all too wary after their win. They had to wait a while. They had to wait like 2 hours for the match because of how long the earlier couple of rounds took for them. So they've had to wait. They've had to just sit there and relax. They've had to get cold. And yet Prime Ddop coming into this series really don't look all too tired. Really don't look like they've had to wait too long. They've come into this thing and they've immediately shown us some chemistry, some warmness, some heat. You wonder what this team did in between matches to keep themselves warm. Whatever it is, it's working right now. And they're looking to add more life. to Devo. Fade clears it away. He's got Plexi in support. Plexi was going to be playing in the next game against Drew. But nothing going in this midfield right now has been a problem for NTX Esports all night. It's still a problem here because every time they get up there, it seems like they just can't win the crucial 50-50s. They're just not fast enough to get to the ball in time.
It's just that split second that has denied them. And again, both individuals out there for Prime Ddop to deny. Again, the good news for NTX, they were able to get on the board, but now needing to match that. Just bring this one even. Get back to where you began previously, to where you started off over the course of this one, because Sporty, this is a critical game. I mean, if they drop this one, we head on over into ones and then needing to win so many in a row. But I think if you are Prime Ddop, you can afford to take a little bit more time here. You've got the pair of dubs, obviously going out there confident one more time. Meanwhile, NTX, the pressure's on them.
It is, and they were so close to scoring only moments ago. It was an open net. Now it's the other way. Saved out by Fade. It's pinched back in. Plexi just barely getting a piece of it on Devo. Devo with a second touch. Fade didn't have any idea of it. It will be off his car and away from the nets. Plexi's up. Drew's up faster. Fade cleared out. He'll be demoed. Plexi needs to play for time, but there's no time to waste as Ddop gets up in the air. Fade, oh, he's missed it completely. It's wide open for life. It was a play that Fade is probably so comfortable in, but this one he just misread. And again, for life, he's had a couple open nets this game, but they all count the same, and it's a 2-goal advantage.
Oh, we saw Plexi previously. We see that. And again, in that moment, you just sigh, shrug your shoulders. What must we do? What must we possibly do? Well, right now, the 2-goal deficit looming large, and Fade been performing really well defensively as well. So NTX, again, needing something here in a hurry, needing a quick strike, but there has always been somebody there. Sans that one moment a little bit earlier on. Again, ladies and gentlemen, there has been a scant 1 goal scored in 3s in this series, and you're looking at it right there. Ddop, the one early on, but it has been a 3-goal run for Prime Ddop ever since. They settle in. They're about as comfortable as comfort could be, especially after a 2-hour wait or however long, and they're going to make it a 3-goal deficit. Tip him if you got him as well. It is the hat trick for life. Make it 4-1 in favor of Prime Ddop, and dare I say, Sporty, this one appears to be both done and dusted.
Yeah, it is. In the 3v3 mode, a mode that NTX has had issues with against these top-level teams, still an issue here. They've just not been able to break the midfield. They've gotten some chance on offense. This game, I think, was better, but simply put, they're not margins better than what they were in game 1. Still feels so similar, and you can just see the quality that Prime Ddop have in this mode. They're more than happy to keep playing this way. It's going to be 3-0, by the way, in this series for them. So for NTX Esports coming into today, a team that had to feel confident going 2-0 through Swiss. Well, they went 0-4 against G7 Thriller. Their win earlier was a solid one as well, but against Prime Ddop, against the top teams in this tournament, I think the teams that I think everybody would have rated as the top teams in this event, they're really struggling to break through and really struggling to be able to create any difference in the 3v3 mode, where this format really does thrive itself on.
And again, testament to the quality of players that we have out here is we have zeros there as Devo. The nudge pass out says Ddop, and indeed it is it's a moment where we all kind of, I guess, rub our necks in pain, say, my goodness, what the heck was that? But at the end of the day, Prime Ddop able to go out there again, live 3 shots, 3 goals, 100% on the shot chart. Take that every day of the week, and of course twice on Sunday. It is in fact Sunday, but ultimately Prime Ddop able to go out there, emphatically get the dub after surrendering one there early on, and now we head to ones where it's already enough of a mind game. You're down and you have to win 4 straight in all different kinds of modes.
Yeah, that's so tough to do. I don't remember if I've ever seen a reverse sweep in a best of 7 in this mode. NTX Esports have put themselves in quite the deficit here, and it's elimination on the line for them. Prime Ddop wins one more time. They're in the grand finals. They eliminate NTX Esports from the competition. It all relies on Plexi. Can you imagine the kind of pressure that Plexi is feeling, knowing that if he loses this game mode, his tournament run is over? I can't imagine being in issues. The nice thing is, I'm not in issues. I'm up here getting to watch him, but I do not envy his position, because this is so scary, even if he is favored in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, ones is a mental game. If you go out there and you think you're going to win, you're going to win. If you go out there and you know in your heart of hearts and you show your souls, even if you think, maybe I got the... No, that is enough to be defeated out there. And Drew does not need any more help, I do assure you. And as if on cue, got to be able to kick off the scoring here. 4:55. Now, the good news, ladies and gentlemen, about ones, there is maybe one more game mode in the entirety of Rocket League, that being Rumble, where the score can turn on a dime as quickly. So just because Plexi's down 1 right now, there is an eternity and then some left to go.
And we can't deny how good Drew is. He made top 128 in the 1v1 Open. Plexi was in the top, I believe, 65. Sorry, top 64. So, but he's a good player. This is Drew, who's going to be a challenge for Plexi. There are levels, obviously, in a 1v1, but he's at least going to be able to be a challenge to Plexi. And if he can play well, the nice thing is he doesn't have pressure on him. He loses this, his team still has 3 more chances to win this, and they could play in 3s or 2s. And if they play any of those modes, they've already won them earlier. They could win it again as Plexi with a nice flick. If Drew gets that, it's a goal the other way, but Plexi, confident in his mechanics, able to shuffle that one right over the defender.
And see, that can go both ways. I mean, if you're Drew out there saying, there's no pressure on me whatsoever, I mean, that's one thing you cannot afford yourself to be lackadaisical, or you may end up getting boat raced out of here. Plexi, again, gorgeous touch to be able to bring this one even, and now heading up the wall, 100 in tank, plenty to work with, able to get 1 reset. Drew as well, tons of boosts, this one rolled, looking to loop back around, but ultimately keeps up with it is Drew. Again, tons of time, gotta play patient in the game of ones. Back and forth as now Plexi ultimately surrendering that one, giving chase and then some. Sporty, that one a curious overcommit.
Yeah, it is. I'm surprised he commits into the corner so heavily. Sometimes you'll see players do that when in a position where the other player's on the back wall, where they have to take their time to get away from the back wall and dribble it outward. But that's one where Drew's just on the floor and the ball's bouncing in front of him. If Plexi jumps in like that and he challenges the ball, it's going the other way. He's going to use his boost, and it's going to be Drew's play anyways. But going in for the demo like that, he just cuts in too close. It's one where he just makes the wrong decision against Drew, and he leaves it a bit too open. Ones is a risk-reward type game mode. You want to be a player that's willing to take reasonable risks, but that one from Plexi went the wrong way. Maybe on a different day it works, but today is not that day, and Drew's not that kind of player. Plexi, he'll hold the ball though, and he might get a chance for 2. He's waiting for Drew to give it to him. A smart challenge though from Drew, able to clear it in the midfield where Plexi has to go back. And at this point right now, Plexi testing the waters of Drew. He's trying to learn the playstyle right now, see what he can do. That's a flip reset. Oh, I would have loved to see a shot. Drew had left the option open there for him, but Plexi not confident with the low amount of boost he had. It's Drew's play. It's Drew's reset, but it's Plexi with the save. And as this night goes on, I'm noticing these 1v1 games have been surprisingly low scoring, all things considered.
Yeah, typically when you think ones, oftentimes you're thinking high scoring affairs. Saw a little bit earlier with Naya and Alex, but Drew indeed here to provide you with a little bit more scoring. And Drew's just been sitting back saying, I dare you. Do a thing. Do anything. I dare you. And a thing has not been something that has been able to be accomplished by Plexi thus far, all but once. 306 still, again, tons of time. But still, Drew looking oh so comfortable, as the teammates are as well.
And for Plexi, it could be his elimination for him and the pride of North Texas. Flip reset. He needs goals. He may get them! It's a beautiful play. We all sat there and kept quiet for a moment, held our breath to see what he would do. It wasn't the prettiest of shots, but it works. And with your team's elimination on the line, I don't think it really matters about if you're going to be on the highlight reel or not.
Dare I say the prettiest of shots might have actually been the issue. I mean, Drew expects this to be nice and crisp from Plexi, so Plexi knows that, saying, yeah, 100%, stalled out a little bit, just got a little bit of scuff, because you would have expected the absolutely flawless Musty after all. But Drew, again, taking his time, flips this one away, looking to maybe trade a little bit of paint. Indeed, he does. Plexi, plenty of time, indeed 33 in tank, that more than enough out here once, but cuts back does Drew. It's going to head on over, grab the corner 100 as well. Plexi again trying to do the most with the absolute least. Flips this one away. Might be able to kick this one back. No, he is not. Instead, stolen is that boost by Drew. And this one will roll, but it will not find back of net. Sporty, just about everything went wrong for Plexi, but still walked away unscathed.
Yeah, it did. You said it as well. He was low on boost, struggling on the positioning. He almost had Drew outpace him as well, getting back. He could have been demoed in that position. He still needs to make a save here. As he's keeping things close, he's gonna launch one back to the way. Drew's got it. Plexi heads back. 2 minutes to play. Plexi again. Keeps this one up in the air. I'm surprised he hits it so heavily. But he obviously trusts himself to challenge here, and he gets the demo. Then it is open, but the ball's not close to the goal. He'll need to go again as Drew on the respawn. Not in time. It's tied at 3. Plexi has made the comeback.
The BOGO kind of evening, buy one demo, get one free. Drew lays out for it, but ultimately it is the sacrifice. Sadly, there is no teammate to make the save, and we are back where we began. Buck 43 left to go, ladies and gentlemen, tied at 3.
He's looking to earn his spot, that's for certain. I want to say this might be the first 1v1 he's played all tournament. He hasn't had to play very much. It's typically been Cade who's been in the 1v1. As he'll go again, that's just wide. He actually could have scored there as he's going to force Drew to forgo the boost. He still has more than enough to make something happen. He'll challenge Plexi, who almost missed up this one. He really did make a mistake, though. Drew, he's missed the corner. Plexi's going to shoot. Honestly, a smart decision from Drew to not go back for it because that net was open had he done. That says, here's another reset. Another play to work with. Maybe a musty flick. That one is clean. Plexi can do nothing about it.
Absolutely delightful. And again, just a little bit of style and profile, a little bit of short form action for you as well. The cutback and Plexi, all the boost to work with, but again, doesn't mean much when that placement is the fact of the matter of the fact. We're talking 4-3 in favor of Drew. Again, there's plenty of time for Plexi to work with, just needs the right placement, plenty of boost. Indeed, he does have that wrapping around, able to pick up some change in terms of those pennies. Collection flicks this one high. You gotta wonder, is the air dribble bump the name of the game? As now Drew, the send over, Plexi.
Oh my.
Gonna corral here yet again. This one popped back, and Drew looking to kill a little bit of time. Time, the absolute arch nemesis of Plexi right now, is the weight on his shoulders getting heavier and heavier. Almost gave that one up for Drew, but ultimately Plexi gonna be able to grab the 100 here yet again, coming across mid, able to grab the reset. There's your carry, up and over. And indeed, we are tied one more time. The tension, you can cut it with a knife.
Yeah, you can go out there and reach it. It's that thick. 31 seconds to play. Plexi must score again to give his team a shot in the reverse sweep. NTX Esports all their tournament relying on this game from Plexi. To the sidewall. Drew won't go for it. Plexi is not going to budge either. Low boost right now. It's Drew who got chipped along the way. It's an open net for Plexi. Drew went for boosts. It's one of the first things they tell you not to do in 1v1. But the shiny thing was too much for Drew. It's Plexi with the go-ahead goal.
Those moments when you got to go full pack, man. And there you go. But 21 ticks left to go. Again, plenty of time for Drew to even get a kickoff goal. We'll see what he has in store for us. Plexi out. This one popped away. Drew going to try to catch up to it. Indeed, going to be able to get the mid-100 now. There is your collection. Had possession momentarily, but swatted by Plexi. And again, if Plexi is able to take this over, able to grab any kind of possession, we may be done with this one. Instead, Drew, the catch, the carry up and over, looking for maybe the bumpery. There it is. And finished off the ferocity bully ball. FT Ddop quite possibly for Prime Ddop. And I know Plexi, I know there's got to be a groan, but it is what it is. What's good for one side is most certainly good for the other. Sporty, 4 ticks here in regulation.
We may have another overtime in 1v1. We've seen a couple of those this tournament. Always intense. Drew might be able to enter it in regulation. His shot, not there. Plexi, oh, he chooses to keep it alive. He's got to be careful he doesn't get bumped right now by Drew. He'll still get the flick. Plexi, we may have made a mistake. He missed it. It's over like that. Plexi chose to keep the ball up. It'll be his Achilles heel, and it will be 4 games to the good, and Prime Ddop in the grand finals.
You have that, and you have the overcommit into the corner, and the only thing I can think of, Sporty, is the weight that this series had, because I don't think we typically see that overcommit over in the corner, and I think typically we see the shift over in overtime, but I think wanted to just walk away with a victory here if he could. But my gosh, just mistakes you typically do not see made in those moments. Again, a fantastic ones game there, but just some critical errors that I'm honestly shocked to have seen. But it is the difference between advancing and being Dunskies. Sadly, that is the case for NTX. But my goodness, the threes games went a little bit awry, but 2s and 1s, man, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, 2s and 1s were close, but you said a couple of mistakes late from Plexi. This whole series wasn't on him, though. The pressure put in the 3v3 mode where NTX Esports just couldn't keep up to Prime Ddop here. Now, in terms of the other side of the bracket, G7 Filler, YouTube Shorts FC, they're going into Game 5 right now. G7 Filler leading 3-1. So our top 2 teams in this bracket might be our last 2 teams in this bracket as well. That's G7 Filler, a team with Wavy, Skippy, and Panda. These 2 teams haven't played each other all tournaments, but I think everybody has been waiting for the moment they will. That moment might be the Grand Finals, the championship.
And I think if we're talking about that series with G7 and YouTube Shorts, I mean, you're kind of talking about it, well, maybe we don't have to wait around very long to find out the winner there. But again, credit to YouTube Shorts and that a tremendous team, of course. Talk about the Spacebound Cowboys representation, the Indiana Tech representation there. Just so fun on both of those elements as well. But again, talking about G7, another team where, regardless of who you throw out there, 1s, 2s, 3s, I mean, it's a Swiss Army knife. So it's going to be difficult, whomever, whatever the situation is. But I mean, again, I'm liking the potential here. But tip of the cap as well to NTX, a solid series. But at the end of the day, just the cream of the crop, it rises to the top.
Did it as well. The best of the best here are ready to show up. The Grand Finals is not too far away from us. Prime Ddop have booked their ticket to the championship. It'll either be G7 Thriller or YouTube Shorts FC that they'll be meeting in the championship as well. For Life, might be a second championship win in the Paradise Cup. He's 1 match away, but for us, we will be taking a quick break. Again, that other match is on Shadow Dweller's channel. You can go watch that if you want to, but make sure you come back later for the Grand Finals. We'll be back very soon.
행복하게 살아가는데 꿈은 이뤄지는 게 아니라 꾸는 거라 생각하며 살아왔지. 아무것도 아닌 나에겐 누가 말해줬지. 진짜 원하면 언젠간 되지. 말만 잘하는 사람이 되기 싫어. 진짜 잘해. 이젠 나도 할래. I'm gonna be a legend. We're gonna be a legend. 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게. I'm gonna be a legend. We're gonna be a legend. 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래. 손을 잡아줘. Sometimes I don't know what to do. Am I doing it right? 마냥 나이만 먹어가는 걸까? 다 잘하는 사람이 되고 싶어. 똑같이 하는 건 재미가 없잖아. 아무것도 아닌 나에겐 누가 말해줬지. 진짜 원하면 언젠간 되지. 말만 잘하는 사람이 되기 싫어. 진짜 잘해. 이젠 나도 할래. I'm gonna be a legend. We're gonna be a legend. 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게. Gonna be a legend. Gonna be a legend. 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래. 손을 잡아줘. 믿어볼래. 이젠 해낼 수 있어. 믿어볼래. 이젠 해낼 수 있어. I'm gonna be a legend. We're gonna be a legend. 우리가 해냈다고 다 고개를 끄덕일 수 있게. I'm gonna be a legend. We're gonna be a legend. 그때까지 나랑 같이 갈래. 손을 잡아줘.
All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, oh, I love you, I do need you. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do, I need you, I do, I love you, I do, I need you, I love you, I do, I need you, oh, I love you, I do, need you, oh, I love you, I do, need you, I do, I love you, I do, need you, I love you, I do, need you, oh, I love you, I do, need you.
dollars in the wind. Bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
Resh pinches it long. Panda awkward off the back wall, but he does very well to keep it out as he was on nothing and chased with nothing. Alex now through the skies. Skippy gonna cut it out in the midfield and he lands with it and he gets it past Beastie. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, these players have asked us to skip goal replay, so it will be honored. One of them has another tournament after, and the winner of this has another best of 7 to play. That grand finals is waiting. But Alex is going to look to take this off the back wall, looking to work it on Panda. Panda going to be able to shut it down for now, but Beastie's quickly going to take it away, but he's going to be bumped right off the ball. Physicality's getting to him. The bumps, the demos, they're just reigning supreme. Alex now looks to send this long downfield. Resh, it has the ball up that side wall, looking to work it over Skippy, but Skippy does get a good touch over to Panda. And now the 50 goes over to Alex, but with under 2 minutes to go, YouTube Shorts need to figure this out and figure it out fast, but Beastie's going to be bumped off of it. Resh intercepts it in the midfield. Skippy's got to get a good touch, and he does this. It's going to be a pass out to Wavy. No, Wavy backs off. Panda in the midfield. Resh cuts it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're reaching a minute and 30 to go. It's just about crunch time. Psycho attempt from Alex is only going to go to the side wall, but Wavy is staying in the local area. It's finally cleared away, but it's just right back to Panda. They cannot break out of their half. They need 2 goals just to tie it, and they cannot find any sort of offense. It's about a minute to go. It is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals is calling. Who's going to answer? Beastie trying to get it away from Wavy, but he just cannot. Alex has no boost, retreating on the back pedal. Looks like a cornerback out there, but there's no pass to deflect. Resh trying to keep it away now. It goes into the corner where Skippy's going to be able to take this ball off the side wall. 40 seconds left to go. They're running out of time. Beastie needs to get this one in their favor now, but Wavy won't let him through. Panda's shot on target, and it's in! Panda might have just buried him! 33 seconds left to go, and this feels too monumental. Oh my goodness. Why not one more? Rush says no. 20 seconds left to go. Excuse the lag. YouTube Shorts FC gave it a heck of a run. The only team so far this tournament to take games off of G7 Thriller. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, Wavy and Co. will come out on top. They will book a ticket to the Grand Finals. What a series. You can just see in the game 7, everyone working.
dancing in their line. Paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves to the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their line. Paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line. Future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry.
This is it! 2 teams remain in the Paradise Cup 5. All of you who've been waiting for this moment get to see the grand final. Sport FC, Monkeyshines, Nick and CS on production, again sponsored by our good friends at Cross Progression League and Nameless Esports, helped run by those people as well. We're moments away from the grand finals here, Monkeyshines. It's been a night that has been a lot longer than we've expected, but finally we're here. There's one match left, and this is to determine who will win it all.
And I gotta say, one of the reasons we are so late, I mean, tip of the cap to YouTube Shorts, able to take this G7 team to the limit. So again, amazing effort by them. But at the end of the day, G7, I mean, I think came into this one as the favorite for good reason. I think if you ask people prior to the beginning of the tournament, these are the 2 teams you expect to get here. And I gotta ask you, Sporty, are we looking for Game 7 again? You know me. As long as we're here, we gotta go to Game 7, right?
For Game 7 again. Fox, I mentioned earlier, cursed it, but you know what? Maybe Fox was a blessing. Maybe you know you're a blessing as well. But what we're also looking at here is that MVP award. We haven't talked about it too much today, but there is going to be a tournament MVP award at the end of the night here. So coming into this matchup, you know, it is G7 filler, Prime Ddop. A question I got to ask you here, Monkeyshines. You've seen a good amount of this matchup. Name one player on these 2 rosters: Skippy, Panda, Wavy, Devo, Life, or Drew. Name one of these players that you think is a prime candidate for the MVP award at the end of the night.
Well, are we talking for 1 on each or just 1 overall?
Just 1 overall. I'm gonna you choose a team overall, and I'll choose the.
Gotcha. So if we're talking about 1 overall, there's so much potential from everybody here. But you know what? There is an individual who has looked exceptionally crisp this evening, no matter what I've seen. And that is the individual who's got extended family out there in chat. I'm thinking Life right now.
I like Life as well. He's the only player of these 2 rosters that actually won this tournament before. He's looking to be the first player to win 2 Paradise Cup championships. For G7 Thriller, we saw them earlier. Wavy was, I think, their best looking player in that one. Now, Wavy did just lose a 1v1 in the last series. It went to 7. He didn't look at his best, but if he can find his prime form, G7 Filler have it in them to win tonight. They have had a long series, though. Much more games played than Prime Ddop, who has, I believe, swept both their series. So, going into Game 1, the Grand Championship, the Grand Finals, everything to play for. It's $600 on the line, but it's the Paradise Cup 5 that ends here. Who wins it all? Who takes it to the bank? It's G7 Thriller, Prime Ddop, and a goal already! Less than 5 seconds in!
And it is punishment out of the gate, ladies and gentlemen, which honestly, I'm not shocked. If you've been waiting around, if you've been ready to go for this, and especially if you go out there and you have been, dare I say, besmirched by the fact that you went to a game number 7 when, again, a lot of people probably thought, is it going to be a sweep? Is it going to be game 5? I mean, you're looking to make a statement here in the early going, especially, I mean, for Wavy as well. I mean, Alex, a tremendous player, but certainly not at all how Wavy anticipated to be dismissed off the ones pitch of everything. But able to strike first is G7. Of course, we saw a little bit earlier on what Prime Ddop has in store. Should be an exciting night. Exciting grand finale for us, ladies and gentlemen. I would arguably say the finest talents that we have across the entirety, as Drew gonna be able to send it away. Looks for the glove, but ultimately Light gonna casually head this one over and looking to rush away from Wave. 2 1v1 aficionados giving chase. And Skippy, marvelous save. Panda and Skippy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, quite a bit of experience out there on the twos pitch alongside each other, playing in the most recent in the RLCS NA twos qualifier as well. Of course, Wavy, the 1v1 feed that he is. But I'm excited here, Sporty. I guess I gotta ask, if Prime Ddop is able to come out here, if they are able to get that dub, is it an upset or is it just one fantastic team beating another fantastic team?
There are no upsets at this point. These teams haven't played each other all tournaments. Technically, by seeding, it would be an upset. G1 Thriller comes into this event as the #1 seed. Prime Ddop, I believe, comes in as the #2 seed. But there really are no upsets at this point. Just who's going to play better in the night. The question comes down to who's going to be the better players, who's going to be the better team, who's going to be better to support, who's going to show up in this grand finals. Right now, it's 1-0 to the team that includes the only player here on this tournament, courtesy of Virtus Pro and Wavy. Skippy takes to the back corner. Will get the second touch. No, he won't. Drew to play. Well, he had options. There's nobody back. Oh, they just fell asleep over there. You wonder where Prime Ddop was going. No one was watching the play, and it just falls right to Wavy, and he's already got 2 goals this game. He showed up earlier in the 3v3 mode in their upper quarterfinals. He shows up again in the grand finals.
Devo and Life screwing over to the same corner again. Mark the time and the date. You typically do not see that. So again, if you are G7 after a series where you have to be upset with how you performed, and speaking of upsets, again, you gotta be upset about that. And whichever team loses is gonna be at least a little bit upset. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, remember that both of these teams going to be walking away with some Dolores Americanas, one with 400, one with 200. Right now, G7 looking more like the team I think that we expected in the previous series. Coming out here as the #1 seed, they are looking to prove that it was a simple, solitary fluke over the course of the series.
In terms of the tournament tonight, I will say this, I'm not surprised that these are the 2 teams left remaining with just how dominant they have been. Neither of them have lost so far this tournament, but they both have dropped games. But it's a surprisingly low number for the #1 seed in this tournament in G7 Thriller. They've lost less games. They've lost only 3 games this tournament. All 3 of those games were in their last series against YouTube Shorts FC, the one that went all the way to Game 7. For Prime Ddop, they've lost only 4 games, 3 of which were in the qualifier back on Friday, back in day 1. They've only lost a singular game since. That was yesterday in the top 16. They lost to City Boy JJ. That, I believe, was on this channel. So both these teams have been utterly dominant so far. We're finally going to get to see some difference here. A miss for Life. Right off the demo spawn was Drew. A little fortune favoring Life there, who, again, is coming into this thing with experience. I asked Fox earlier, what does experience mean in a tournament like this? Being the only player to have won a tournament like this before in life, what does that experience do for you?
What it does, I mean, I think it gives you a little bit more resolve, gives you a little bit more reason to go out there and perform a little bit better, which is why I mentioned the potential for an MVP moment, and sometimes life comes at you hard. And in case that is the situation for the G7 defense, Wavy able to get the touch, but ultimately is the dime towards the fellow 1v1 aficionado, making it 2-1. Still in favor of G7, but buck 22 left to go in regulation.
Not very much time to play for here if you're Prime Ddop. G7 Thriller have had their issues with the 3v3 mode this evening. I mean, their last series was one where 3s was the mode they were struggling in. They eventually won the 3v3 mode in Game 7. They won another one earlier that series as well. But simply put, not as dominant of a team in 3s as maybe you would have expected. That ball's going towards net. Will be Wavy to hold. It's Panda to send it away to Skippy. G7 Thriller holding the momentum. Skippy almost across, cleared away. Life got beat. It's Panda towards the goal. An easy play for Drew. Maybe not so much. Wavy could have done more with it. He didn't have the angle he liked. And it will still be held by G7 Thriller. Life. Still Life. Moving it is Life. He's got through a couple. The play is open for Drew. But it is Panda to take it away. And with little time to play, Prime Ddop, chances like those you need to take. It's 3-1. That might be the goal to end the 3v3 mode.
One thing here, ladies and gentlemen, that you got to be aware of. You have 2 individuals that play expertly well, and one's in Skippy and in Wavy. And when you have that, you have 2 tremendous defensive men able to just do so much, well, I say damage to the opposing offense's hopes of putting the ball in the back of the net with their constant denials. And there have been the opportunities here for Prime Ddop, but we're going to have to see that team mentality come out to play, and we're going to have to see, just release those slivers of opportunity. This one getting away. Devo, however, going to be able to grab the save. At the end of the day, though, ladies and gentlemen, G7 going to be able to claim the Game 1 dub, but it is a single solitary game in the entirety of what could be a tremendously long series. No, I say a contentful series. They were getting the request for a new server apparently as well, but ultimately G7 gonna be able to get the dub. You look at 3-1 and you think this one might have been somewhat easy for G7, but it really more got away from Prime Ddop there at the end.
Yeah, it is. And what's interesting as well about these two teams is that G7 Thriller have always had the same lineups for 1s and 2s. In terms of who they're playing. 1s has always been Wavy, 2s has always been Skippy and Panda. That's not going to change in this series either. Prime Ddop have the ability for a bit of experimentation. Typically they have Drew playing 1s and they have Life and Devo in 2v2. I like Drew as a 1v1 player, but Life is a better 1v1 player overall. You wonder if they play Life instead of him and they put Drew in the 2v2, or if they sort of just sacrifice the 1v1 instead. There's a lot of questions for who Prime Ddop is going to bring into this one. Of course, they get the choice for the next game mode if they want to play 2s or 1s, but as things stand, as things go, it's their call, it's their choice. This is their decision to make. Who plays, how they do it, and importantly at this point now, what game mode we're going to see, and again, what the rest of the series is going to look like. So, I mean, they have Life in the back pocket. They can play Life for the 1v1. They're not going to, though. It's 2v2, that's the call. Panda and Skippy versus Life and Devo. So they're going to throw Drew back in the 1v1 against Wavy. Prime Ddop is going to play their best 2v2 team here in this game, but we're still here, we're still ready, and we're back in for the rest of the series.
Don't hate the call if you are G7. Again, this team known as 6 in the RLCS NA2's qualifier, just tremendously fast. This is a team that does not want to rest one bit, but ultimately Devo gonna kick off the scoring. Prime Ddop able to get on the board here first. Panda ultimately sends it over the bumpery by Life. Meeting of the minds in most violent of fashions, all 13 seconds gone, and Prime Ddop ahead by 1.
Yeah, and as you said as well, G7 Thriller have experience playing 2v2, but they've got a lot of time still to play. They've got still a lot of time to see if they can come back in this one. It's going to be a close, tense series, and if you are Prime Ddop, we have seen teams, and you know teams can come back from 2 games down, but you make things so tough for yourself when you go down 2 games in a series. And considering that the 1v1 mode is coming up, and I don't favor Prime Ddop in the 1v1 mode, although Wavy has had his struggles tonight. You don't want to put the pressure on Drew in the 1v1 mode to have to get a win or go down 3-1 or 4-0 even. This is a game for Prime Ddop where you feel like there's a lot more pressure for them to win than the other way around. Quick resets. Devo. Stopped by Panda. G7 Thriller will keep the ball for now. It's Skippy. Trying to see what Life will do. Life's not going to do anything though. He'll let the play fall to Devo. Challenged by Skippy. G7 still waiting. Panda to clear. Skippy is airborne. 1 touch down the field. It's Devo back in the play. It's Panda. Still going it with his Panda. He's got a net to look at. Devo just in time. And now Life the other way. Up he goes. He could have done more with that. An easy play for Skippy. Follow up by Panda. And we're back to where we started.
I'm honestly waiting for another one of those clear out moments that we saw previously where Devo's able to wrap around, give Life that opportunity, or maybe vice versa. Skippy, however, popping this one away. 2v1 opportunity, flicks this one to the side. Ultimately, Devo gonna send this one away and removed from the pitch, courtesy of Devo out there on Skippy. So 1-0 still, but again, all the time in the whole wide world, Skippy getting in position again. 1v1 moment, Devo, a little love from Mr. Crossbar, and I think the only way that goes in is if it is a little bit scuffed. Unlike the chitter chatter I said earlier on, gorgeous touch. Even Skippy can't grab that. A little bit of assistance, dare I say, there as well.
Yeah, it is tough play for Skippy. He's so close as well that he sort of has to pre-jump if he's going to get to that save. It's just too close to him to be able to make anything easily. But it is 2-0 now for Prime Ddop, who, again, came into this match and made the call. And, of course, throwing in Life, they clearly do truly believe they're the better team in 2v2. Still play for the resets. Panda. Devo. 3-0 could make this really just almost out of reach for G7 Thriller. You don't get a lot of 2s and 1s games in these best of 7s, so you need to make them count. You don't get a lot of chance to redeem yourself like you do in the 3v3 mode. It's Devo. Oh, he got by. He sidestepped one. One-on-one to go. The bump. The goal. The 3-0 lead.
Dastardly Devo in that case, and out to a 3-0 lead. And I will say, Sporty, one thing that I've seen with regards to Pan and Skippy, I mean, they're a tremendously fast duo. They can have machine gun offense, but when they are behind the 8-ball like this is where things can go awry. So ultimately, if Devo is able to go out there, do the kind of stuff that we've seen from him, if we get life out there in a 1v1 moment again, if it goes 4-0, my guy, I mean, again, we've still got a half here to go in regulation, but my gosh, it has been all Prime Ddop here. And to a degree, my friend, the fact that we see nothing out there for G7, that is a surprise to me.
It is. They've only had 5 shots this game compared to the 8 of Prime Ddop. And yet, those shots haven't been all that memorable. Most of this game has been on the blue half and really close to the blue back wall, where Prime Ddop is just kind of slowly taking the boost away from G7. They need a good chance. Oh, it's Skippy, who had one there, but he couldn't find his way through easily. Will be life. Flip reset to work. Oh, he doesn't get the flip, so he's got to do all the fake. He did convince Panda at the very least, but he won't get further than that. Skippy should be able to go for this. A bit of a delayed jump. If he goes a little earlier, I think he gets a clean look at it. Here goes Panda. Devo already up in the air. Boost's gonna be a problem now. They don't have anything to work with. Devo's on nothing. Panda's an open option. Skippy, it's wide open. And J7 Filler, they knew the boost was low. They knew Prime Ddop's defense was shaky. And more importantly than that, Skippy knew that Panda was in the perfect spot to score.
Gorgeous serve again. Skippy, so much success in 1v1, knows how to exactly how to work those angles. And of course, Panda, just a tremendous talent in terms of mechs, in terms of aerial aggressiveness. So now again, if you're G7, you've been able to get on board. The question is, can you maintain? It is absolutely critical for the folks out there in blue to be able to make this one 3-2. I think if we go 4-1, Prime Ddop may have this one in the bag. Again, clock not on their side either if you are G7.
No, it isn't. Oh, dear. Oh, it's gone in.
My goodness.
Well, he had an own goal earlier. I didn't fault him for that one. It was going to be a tough save, but this one should have never seen the back of the net. Oh, a terrible time for a terrible misjudgment. And he'll have to watch that one back and wonder what would have happened had it not gone on target. Well, you say 4-1 might be the scoreline to be the difference to end the rush for G7 Thriller once and for all. Well, I don't think Prime Ddop are going to take any chances. They look for 5. It's Devo to the pinch. Not much on that one. He does get the bump on Skippy. At the very least, time is going to be of the essence here for G7 Thriller. They don't have time to really work with freely. It's cleared away, and it's just ticking up the clock right now. Prime Ddop, they know they're the better team right now. They know they're the dominant of the two, and they're just gonna keep playing this way, keep playing the seconds up the clock, and they'll take control of this game. They won't take control of the series, but they can even the scoreline with a dominant look in the 2v2 mode.
I'm not going to lie, I was waiting for Devo to send that cycle away to officially put this one in the bin. But my gosh, what a statement here by Prime Ddop. Again, game one certainly not going the way they wanted, but to go out here and win this mode against this duo this effectively, I mean, against Sporty, you know, game one, it wasn't the worst loss in the whole wide world. It was still a comfortable victory for G7, but I would say that this loss, the far more emphatic one out here today.
Yeah, it is. This was dominant from Prime Ddop. There was never any doubts on if they were to take this. From start to finish, they were the far better team. They were in control. Shots might be 10-9. I'm going to be realistic. The goals tell the story here. It's 4-1. Devo may have all of them, but Prime Ddop was a two-headed hydra of scariness. And in terms of the offense, a far more effective one. Devo, again, 4 goals on 5 shots. G7 Thriller only had 1 goal. It was courtesy of Panda. 1 for 7 for him. Simply put, in terms of the weapons, in terms of the shooting, Prime Ddop won. And I hate talking about shooting, because shooting isn't everything in this game. But in this game, it was the difference. One team found the net far more often. One team was more accurate.
And I really like these duos as well. On both sides, you got a great ones player, but on both sides, you have an individual that can be absolutely fantastic in the air, can be an absolute aerial assassin. So a great game, but ultimately just played far better by the duo from Prime Ddop. But a situation we saw a little bit earlier on with NTX, right? I mean, even if you have success in a different mode, you still have to go back to one where you simply have not, and you got to go back. Again, it was a 3-1 defeat, but it's not one that I, as Prime Ddop, look and say, threes, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Absolutely not. Go out there, play your game. It's just as good of an opportunity for you to get the 3-1 this time around, because both of these teams, they're playing confident. Why would they not be?
Yeah, they should be. And again, if they've been watching the last series, I don't think they've been watching the semifinals that G7 Filler was in, but if they have, it should give them confidence to know this G7 Filler team has not had a good day in 3v3. Again, their last series, they only won half of the 3v3 games. That's not exactly going to give you confidence when it's the most important mode. This G7 Filler team, they know how shaky the ground is that they're standing on right now in 3v3. So we keep on moving, we keep on waiting, we keep on seeing if Prime Ddop have it in them to make this resurgence, considering the 1v1 mode up next will be Wavy versus Drew. This is a big game for Prime Ddop. If they can take a lead in this series, they can really put the pressure on G7 Filler in a mode that Wavy, well, he's been amazing, and he's won all of his games so far, but even last series saw a little bit of shakiness.
Yeah, Wavy, I mean, what you expect from him to go out and just be absolutely phenomenal in once, but then Alex to go out there and have the level of success that he did. I mean, I think it definitely gives this crew, Prime Ddop, something to feel good about going into that one. But this is the thing though, Sporty, I don't know that I like the idea of a Wavy with a chip on his shoulder with something to prove in 1v1, and my goodness gracious, a marvelous defensive stand.
I don't know how that didn't go in. Looked like it was going to be absolutely perfect. But yeah, you said as well, Wavy coming off a loss from last series in Game 6. A Game 6 where he could have confirmed his team's placement in the Grand Finals from that. Instead now, you said it, he's got a chip on his shoulder. He has been very good in the 3v3 mode though. And he's an interesting player, because like a lot of 1v1 players, he plays a more defensive role. You typically see him as the last player back, but he's got some of the goals for his team because he's such a strong cleanup player for G7 Filler. You've got Panda, up front, and he's got to get a goal here. Him and Skippy have kind of been the 1-2 punch on offense, and you got Wavy in behind, as if that isn't scary enough. G7 Filler just have so many different players they can use. They cycle through all of them so beautifully, and in Game 3, they score first. They take first blood, as Fox would say. And with 3.5 minutes still to play, Prime Ddop must prove that they can hang in this mode.
And in that moment, G7, or in this case, Panda says, hashtag sorry, not sorry, the Canadian crack of the goose egg for either of these teams. And G7, again, showing, hey, we can establish our brand. We can do what we want to do out here in threes. And at the end of the day, Sporty, the odds, they do favor threes, right? It's going to be threes every single time you see that odd number game. Happy to play that way. We will most certainly give up the evens if we must, they say, but still a scant goal looking to bring this even is Prime Ddop. They have had their opportunities. Again, I absolutely adore both of these teams in terms of their chemistry, of their team games. I think ultimately here, I think you look back to the dynamic duo of Life and Devo to get it done.
Yeah, you do. I like the idea that Life and Devo, that chemistry can really be a difference here. They definitely have to do a lot of work, as here goes Drew, the unmentioned third. He's trying to roll his way through. He didn't have the boost to really put any power behind that challenge. And it will still be the ball for G7. Life, challenged by Wavy. He's going to try to get rid of Devo. He won't be able to do so. Tough read for Skippy, but not something that will be unused to him. Cleared away, only as far as Drew. Life, he's going to beat Wavy here. Off the back wall. It's an awkward play for Skippy. Yet he does. Boost right now favoring G7, and they're going to be able to break out with this. Not for long. Drew sends it the other way. Everybody from G7 kind of pushed up on that, so while they will keep the ball, they've got to keep their composure more. Life to the ceiling. Oh, what a touch from Panda. Wavy's one-on-one with Drew. A little precursor, but is yet to come. Panda to the net. Life. He gets the save. Skippy to follow. Easily played away.
And a rough life for the namesake there. Again, putting pressure on time and time again. There was Skippy, our big partner. There's Wavy. Skippy there as well. I guess could have wrapped back around if at all necessary. But again, pair of 1v1 fiends out there. End of the day, the dime up and Wavy again, just like a Viper, waiting in the reads. $1:34 left to go. We found ourselves in a similar situation in terms of score, but also, Sporty, it really feels like G7 far more in control here.
Yeah, they were not in control in their last series. Maybe they took it personally here now against Prime Ddop. That 3v3 mode favoring them. It's gone all the way back to the net here. If Prime Ddop have anything to say about this mode, it better be in this last minute and a half. Life Drew, oh, he's trying to get a bump on Wavy, who won't take kindly to it. It's Devo, and it just barely trickles in. Prime Ddop have had their struggles, but there will be a goal here for them, and there is still more than enough time to play for in a comeback.
Save and savior for the Canadian, but I help those who help themselves, said Devo, and the MVP, the most valuable post. Buck 14 left to go here. Panda looking to provide that 2-goal deficit here yet again, and again, G7, a team more than happy to play fast. Their comps have been on point. Both these teams, like you said, have yet to taste series defeat. Again, there have been some games where they haven't looked that great from time to time. These are human beings after all, ladies and gentlemen, but Skippy looking like a superhero here, matching the offensive output of our game number one. Still 52 seconds left, but that adjustment back to the 2-goal deficit, it's the kind of thing that can sit in the back of your mind. Needing something here in a hurry, maybe a kickoff goal, is Prime Ddop.
Yeah, it is. They need to work quickly here. They have just not been able to manage the pressure, and they've not been able to manage Wavy coming in. He's done such a good job on the cleanup, but it's been a full team effort for G7. Wavy's goals have been a product of Skippy and Panda making the plays. Panda especially has looked phenomenal this game, and he's still looking to add to it. Keeps it up in the air. Panda, at this point, he's not even going to try to score anymore. He's just going to play his way one-on-one. Gets by Life. Drew. Wavy now, up the ceiling he goes. Second touch, he just couldn't get to it. He had the read. I just didn't have the full confidence in himself. Back the other way to the back wall. It's Skippy. Oh, he tripped off the back wall. And Devo didn't challenge. He had full faith in Skippy. This one's off the post. That could have been it. Could have been a way back. Instead, that'll be the way out of Game 3. It's G7 Filler. A 2-1 series advantage going into the 1v1.
So right now, Sporty, it really feels like for Prime Ddop, the necessity is to dominate in the non-threes and then really hope that maybe G7 stubs their toe somewhere, and going to make it absolute certainty is Skippy there, the bow on top of this one. But ladies and gentlemen, we shift on over to ones, and it's an opportunity, as I said a little bit earlier on, for Wavy to redeem himself after that loss to Alex. So this is going to be a tough chore for the representation from Prime Ddop, but we'll see. Again, I think all the pressure on the Virtus Pro rep.
You said it as well. All the pressure on, well, a lot of pressure on Wavy. You said it as well. He's just coming off a loss. There's definitely a hope for Drew. There's also another thing to think about. If Wavy does win this match and Prime Ddop do win Game 5, if G7 Filler picks 1-for-1, which you would expect they would, Prime Ddop could play someone other than Drew. They could play Life, and Life's a very good 1v1 player who definitely has the capabilities to beat Wavy. So for Wavy, you lose this game, you put yourself in real trouble. If you can win this game, you're still not out of it, but you might have to win this series against Life. And as you saw from those semifinals, when the pressure's on, Wavy didn't look very good against Alex. When the pressure was on in the rematch with Alex, he didn't have his way. I think the pressure got the better of him, and it made Alex play better. So there's something to think about with the fact that for Drew, this might be the only 1v1 game he plays in this series. If another one gets played, they're likely playing Life, but when you go into the 1v1, it's match point potential here for G7 Filler. You would favor Wavy in this match quite heavily. Obviously, I think I favored him quite heavily against Alex. That didn't come to fruition. For Drew, a player who's made top 128 in the 1v1 Open. We'll see what he can do here. First thing he does, he misses the boost, and he leaves the net open for Wavy.
That most certainly looks like the Wavy I think anybody anticipates coming into this one, but Drew in that moment, again, over the corner, been happy to take advantage of that, is the 2026 Boston contender. So 1-0 in favor of Wavy here, but again, one's a game mode that can go back and forth. It can swing the pendulum. I mean, it is a constant in this one, but Wavy just looking to loop back around. Only needs the penny, but denied by Drew. Still Wavy. Pass back, grab the mid-100 along with the corner. Going full Pac-Man right now is the VP representation. And for Drew, I think slowing this one down, if at all possible, the way to go, not providing Wavy the opportunity to do what 1v1 fiends do to provide those mechs. But Drew had some marvelous moments out there in the previous series as well. So excited for the potential that we see here in this one. I will agree with you. If we get back to where you're picking twos or ones, I think you throw Life out there. Not to say anything negative about Drew, certainly, but if you look at the entirety of this trio and you ask me, who are you throwing out there for once? It's going to be Life.
I mean, the difference is either top 16 or top 128. I think you'd rather take the top 16 player if you have the option. And that would be life in that situation. For now, though, Drew, he's done well to hold this game close. Wavy has not been able to capitalize, and it's an open net. He went for the frost match flip reset. But you can see some of the woes for Wavy. Just feels like not everything fully working itself around in the 1v1 mode. He's only scored once so far. He has had 4 shots, only 1 goal. Drew fighting for his life, just waiting for openings like that. Once he annoys Wavy enough, Wavy's going to go for those kind of plays, those all-in offensive chances. If you can save that, you've got a goal the other way. And for Drew, that might be the ticket to, if he can, win an unlikely match against one of the best in North America.
And going back to that mental element of ones, if you're Wavy, when does it get to be, wait a minute, hold on. I was here not that long ago, and I can't let that happen. Again, the pressure being on him to now be the individual that we know he can be in 1v1 situation scenarios. That one gets away. We have seen less than stellar busty attempts a little bit earlier on. That one did not score. However, Wavy not going to be able. He's out for it, and Drew make it 2-1. Shades of what we saw versus Alex a little bit earlier on for the Virtus Pro rep.
Yeah, it just keeps getting worse for Wavy. I think we put a lot of credit into what he can do, but today has not been his best of days in this kind of a mode. 3 minutes to play, still a lot of time for Wavy to show us what we know a player that made top 4 in the most recent RLCS 1v1 Open can do. That's a good shot. Drew didn't really recover very well. He sort of jittered and sidestepped. I think he just didn't land very well. And he just tripped. He just stopped his momentum.
And despite the gorgeous placement, dude, that is just the kind of shot that he's making left, right, front, and center in free play, or even in several ones lobbies. I mean, again, absolutely absurd placement there, but just really par for the course for Wavy. Still, Drew gonna cut him off here yet again, able to grab the 100, catch and carry, maybe a little bit of bumpery in store. Wavy, the squishy was there, and Drew takes advantage of the situation. A little bit of stutter step there, and Drew hanging in and then some.
Yeah, I love this from Drew. Again, you said it. He needs to take his time, slow down. It's not a game about rushing. It's a game about just playing a calm style. He's absolutely got the capabilities to beat Wavy right now. You can see it. He's leading. He's just got to keep his wits about him, not get too nervous. Wavy trying to catch him on the slow flick. It will be Drew instead, who goes along clear. He knew Wavy was right in front of him. And he's going to win the challenge, too! Oh, he just pickpocketed Wavy. That's illegal in all 50 states, but it counts here, and it's 4-2.
But on an island, fortunately, you get out there in international waters, you better believe anything goes. And get that. Shades, like I said, what we saw against Alex, just very un-Wavy-like. Still, again, so much time. Again, an eternity is this half of regulation. But Drew, I mean, you go out there, not unlike what we saw in twos. Prime Ddop, their rep, I mean, got to be feeling great about it, but Wavy looking to put that suggestion right to bed, making it 4-3, but still, it feels like the ebb and flow, it still continuously goes in favor of Drew, at least for the time being.
It definitely does right now favor Drew. He's just been so smart at winning challenges. He's not overcommitting either. He's giving very little for Wavy to look at. Of course, that can change in a moment's notice. Wavy's gonna go again. He just scored off the ceiling earlier. Now it's a flip reset. He's gonna go for the pogo bounce. He's got the extra flip. He's forced Drew in, but he will not be able to force the goal in just yet. Oh, and wait, Drew's gonna take the ball. Wavy took his time to get that one under control, and Drew waiting, still waiting. He's still got it. It's Wavy or nothing. The most patient game from Drew. He's been patient all game, and the chances have fallen for him.
Did anybody else hear the cracking of enamel, or was it just me? That absolutely nuts. What patience for Drew on that one. I just every muscle, every fiber of your being clenching up in that moment, but Drew has just been absolutely ticking every box to be able to go out here and do what Alex did a little bit earlier on, and Drew now able to get the reset, looking to maybe pop one up again. Wavy gonna deny and might be able to rush that back. Maybe nothing. There is the send, and ultimately physics be harsh, Mr. Sometimes. Wavy back within one, but again, that's kind of been how this one has gone. Wavy gets a little bit of life from a little bit better, and then Drew has been able to respond. Buck 37, plenty of time left.
Yeah, it is. You said it as well. And the thing is, for Drew, he's played as well as he has. He has not been able to extend this lead all that far away from Wavy. That means no matter how long this game takes, Wavy's got a chance, but it will not help with kickoffs like that. Drew has another one. And you know, he just keeps on finding a way to break Wavy. The Mentos game's gonna be all out the window now for Wavy. He's looked so good in the 3v3 mode, but in ones, he may have just met his match at the end of this tournament. Some players who wonder how warm Wavy's come into this tournament, but if he hasn't, you're seeing it here, because Drew has come in warm, and he is only 90 seconds away from one of the most impressive results of the night.
Sporty, some folks consider ones to be a dance, if you will. And right now, you've got Drew out there looking like Tommy Shelby dropping a grenade down Wavy's shirt, calling the quick step. Looking to send this one away is Drew from on high. Maybe pop off the dome, back down Wavy. Got to be able to deny save and savior on that one. Wavy keeping this one moving, knows that he has to have possession. And a quick score here in a hurry. Ultimate denial by Drew. Drew looking to send this one away. 79 in tag. It is the twirl, but ultimately Wavy gets the pop. And again, all of the pressure on Wavy in the here and the now. We are south of a minute, needing something in a hurry is G7, courtesy of Wavy. Fine bump, and now just trading paint and some, but ultimately that sacrifice courtesy of the demo, and Drew taking his sweet time, killing the clock, maybe a little bit of hot potato to be had. The flick away, I get possession right now. The most dastardly thing that could happen to Wavy.
He's got the ball here. 30 seconds. He needs to score on these last couple chances. One-on-one. What does he go for? The flick. Drew's got to that one. He's kept it above the back wall, and Wavy's got to go back to net. It's shot. It is off the post and out. Wavy's getting bumped. Drew's got an open net. He's got 7-4. I thought what Alex did earlier was miraculous. This is unbelievable. Drew, who barely managed a top 128 finish, and then the RLCS 1v1 Open, may just take down a top 4 finisher in the 1v1 mode tonight.
Yeah, Drew says, hey, I got a friend I want you to meet, Wavy. It's called The Wall, and 7-4. Again, what we saw against Alex, just very un-Wavy-like evening, but it happens. These are human beings, after all. You have good days, you have bad days. Take the good, take the bad. At the end of the day, we do shift back to threes, and that has been G7's mode for the night. Drew, not going to get another one, but we go the alternative of threes. Prime Ddop, the victor. What are you making of this one? I think if it's a quick score out of the gate for G7, I don't know how we're not seeing another threes victory for them.
Yeah, they've been the better team in threes so far, and the problem is, if you're that dominant in threes, no matter what your opponent, no matter what you do as the opponents, you're never going to be able to come back and answer. So for Prime Ddop, they've got to win a 3v3 game at some point. Realistically, they might want to win multiple 3v3 games at some point. They'll get the call for Game 6. I mean, the nice thing is, if Prime Ddop does lose, they probably call 2s, and they've been so good at 2s, you would expect them to win that easily. For G7 Filler, they lose. 2s wasn't good for them. And if they play 1s, well, he just lost to Drew. If Wavy's got to play again and play against Life, Life might have his way with him as well. So the pressure's on G7. It was on Wavy in the start of this game. It's really going to be on Wavy and company now going into Game 5, knowing that the 1s and 2s modes have not gone their way.
Yeah, but I mean, again, they're more than happy to play the odd number games, which means get us out here in threes, because that is where they have been comfortable. So for Prime Ddop, again, you go out there in dominating fashion. Look great in 2s, look great in 1s. Got to find something here early, I think, for them to be able to walk away with a 3s victory. I think they got to score first, and I think they got to keep the pressure on. Got to find a way to get G7 out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, they do. They got to find a way to shake things up. Last game was awful for Prime Ddop, but a lot of it just came late in the game after things have been so close, after they exhausted all options. Prime Ddop can score early. We're talking about a whole shift in momentum, a whole shift in the way that this series is playing, and in how this game is playing. But you're right, it all comes down to starting with 1. It all starts with 1 for them. And realistically, you'd want 1 first. Skippy, though. Oh, my, what a play. Evo's going to get there in time. It's Wavy to follow. He's leaving in the midfield. It is going to be Drew again. Life to Drew. Drew. He's going to play it himself. Second touch it is. Nobody there. Life was waiting. Devo was meant to be the option, but he had been removed. And if there's anyone I'd like to see play well, I honestly like to see Devo. He looked good earlier. That is... It's in his nets, Devo. What on earth happened to him? He tried to pre-jump this shot from Wavy. I don't know why he thought he needed to do that. If he sits on the goal line, I think he gets that easily, but he tried to do a little too much there. Catches himself, and the guy I was just calling out to be the one to step up for Prime Ddop he does the exact opposite, and he gives G7 further the lead.
Devo has been everything that you might expect out of a Marvel movie many a time. And Skippy gonna grab another one, and it has been off the opposition twice for G7. Like I said, this is their blanket, this is their warm cup of tea in the evening, looking oh so comfortable, oh so happy, oh so cozy in threes. 409, and Sporty, this one could get away in a hurry.
Oh, it absolutely could. That's the worry, is that if G7 Filler just gets one, they can get more. That's the way that this thing has gone. They seem to be a momentum-based team in this mode. And they're definitely riding that high now. Wavy for 3-0, trying to go for a turtle pop. Yeah, no boost left. He might as well go for something a little bit unique. Oh, as he has now ran into his own teammate. Life to keep it away. Skippy, he's got Panda. Oh, we won't have him here. Life again. Trying to find one for Drew. It is Panda to Wavy, and Wavy, well, if you thought he had a chip on his shoulder in the last game, he's definitely got one here against this team. A team that's taken him down in a mode that, coming in this tournament, no one would have expected Wavy to struggle in. And he's going all after them. Life again, gets through, Skippy, the dunk! It's still kept out. Wavy handles it perfectly.
Well, yeah, Wavy hungry for a win, but also maybe getting a little something to nosh on, mugging people for their lunch money. Is right now Prime Ddop trying to find any sort of rotation they feel comfortable with, but just met at every single angle. I mean, this is just an absolute group of bullies out here from G7 right now. Like I said, happy to feast out here in threes, but I mean, it's just a completely different mindset. You shift out there to twos, not so much up there to ones. I mean, it's like, what the heck? What do we expect from these guys? But you shift it back out there on the same field to play at the same time, and it is just a night and day difference. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde style. We still have over a half of regulation to play, Sporty, but again, I'm not seeing anything that lends to Prime Ddop able to make a return.
Even if this series goes to Game 7, it's 3v3 there as well. Prime Ddop need to at least prove they can keep these games close. They have a chance on Champions Field, no matter how good things are for them if they go to 2v2 in Game 6. If they can't win the 3v3 mode, it won't matter. Up the back wall for Devo. Still looking. It's Drew! Oh, he just didn't have enough, and Life doesn't have anything either. A former champion of the Paradise Cup. Demo there. Drew, it's handled by Skippy, and look at this, Panda getting a lot of Drew in that play. I don't think he's going to be very happy about that one, as here goes Life towards the net. Easily handled by Wavy. Drew again to the back wall, and at this point for Prime Ddop, even if they don't have the win, at least get a goal, at least prove you can score in this game. Because if you just can't do that, if you can't be able to keep things close, if you can't even be able to counter G7 Thriller, what shot do you have?
It would be rough going into a Game 7, just saying every single time we go out there in threes, we have been systematically dismissed. I mean, it's certainly not going out there and losing 5-0, 6-1 or anything like that, but still, your opposition looking just fantastic. Just looking absolutely near flawless out here in threes, regardless of what happens out there. And the infuriating thing as well is you're saying, okay, well, let's bring some demos into it. Let's bring the bumps out as well. It's being met time and time again, if not already jumped on by G7. Everything that you would want to implement into a game of Rocket League, into a game of threes, they have been able to do. And now it's a question, if this score maintains, do we see twos, do we see ones? I will say between the options here, what we saw with Alex, what we just saw with Drew, I don't know how you don't throw Skippy and Panda out there against Devo and Life. And I mean, if there's going to be anything to possibly dictate how this one goes, it's a heck of a way to go about it.
Yeah, it is. I would expect 2v2 as well. That was the most dominant game of the series. Even over 3v3 games being as they are, that 2v2 mode was the best mode for Prime Ddop. It was the most dominant game of the series as well. You would expect Prime Ddop to do it again. For now, though, this game really does feel like it's over. Wavy's gonna take the ball to the corner. He's not even gonna go for net at this point. He knows they're on low boost, and he's more than happy to play that way, but he may have made a mistake. Here goes Drew. Life wanted the bump. He just wasn't fast enough. Devo, airborne to Life. Life not on target. And that'll end it here. Match point in the championship for G7 Thriller. As soon as this ball hits the ground, it will be the choice of Prime Ddop of where this series heads.
Yeah, and I have no doubt that Life and Devo would have really enjoyed a connection there at the end to maybe try to take something on over into a 2v2 situation. But Devo indeed says twos, and Wavy, it's all right, fair enough. I know you don't want that kind of smoke. Fair enough. I respect it. I respect it. But no, at the end of the day, you've got a team out here in Panda and Skippy. When they find success offensively, they can build on it in a hurry. Still, Devo and Life, they showed that they know the combination to the safe. Have to go out there, have to get them uncomfortable, have to get them behind the 8-ball. Yet again, if they can do that, I think they got a dub in their back pocket.
Yeah, they've definitely got a chance here as well. And reminder, you can play whoever you want in this game. So G7 Filler, well, Prime Ddop's obviously going to not make any changes. Devo and Life are the obvious choice for them. For G7 Filler, Wavy is a pretty good twos player. He's going to be playing with Skippy. So out goes Panda, in comes Wavy. I'm not surprised they're going to make a change up here. How bad the last game was, you don't throw out the same team again and hope for different results. That's called insanity. That is the definition of insanity if they were to play the same roster over and over again. But we do go into Game 6 knowing that there's a little change up for G7 Filler. And yeah, this is it. They can win the championship here. If not, it's a Game 7. They've already gone to one before. They got to be exhausted with seeing champions feel. But if they cannot pull it together, that's exactly where the series will head. Game 6 underway. And for G7 Filler, the chance to take the tournament here.
You were mentioning as well the possibility of MVP ship for Wavy. If he's able to loop back around after how 2-1 games have gone this evening, let's look so unlike himself, able to go out here in twos and get a dub, I don't know that I'm going to be able to disagree with you. Again, going out and playing the most rough mental mode in this entire game, you don't look like yourself whatsoever, but then you go out there, you replace an individual in a team that has found success time and time again, would feel oh so good, not only for the fact that you went out there and did that, the fact of the matter, you put $400 in your back pocket, your team's back pocket, I should say, and goes out here and gets the dub in the 5th Paradise Cup. But far easier said than done. Skippy and Wavy taking on Life and Devo. Well, the folks from Prime Ddop, they are looking for maybe that ferocity, the bumps, the demos, the team play. There is Devo and kicking things off like we saw last time. Prime Ddop eyeballing Champions Field.
I know this may be a little bit silly to say at this point, but I think we can confidently agree Life and Devo are the best 2v2 duo in this tournament. G7 Filler have got their hands full in this one, considering how consistently Life and Devo play together in this mode and how consistently they've been able to win, and obviously, as you saw earlier, win dominantly in this mode. Wavy got beat. It's Devo on 1. It's Skippy there. Up goes Life. He'll be the next to challenge. Devo trying to get the bump. He's actually done a really good job at removing Skippy from the play. Life again. Skippy getting bumped along the way. Not much that Wavy can do except watch as it's 2-on-1. Gets through Life. The flip resets. Not enough through. Life to follow. And it's Wavy with the goal line heroics. Skippy again with no support. He's got to be careful he doesn't get bumped. He won't be careful enough. Devo now on 2. Wavy and Skippy do have boost at this point though, so Devo will take a more cautious approach. Skippy, he's got Wavy. He's going to look for him right here. What a great pass! The shot had left a lot to be desired, though. Some good looks here from G7 Filler, but they're going to need to be more clinical than that.
What a back and forth. The expert bump into the defensive work there by Wavy. And just, again, a single solitary goal. I mean, you can feel the tension out here. Potential to switch on over to Champions Field, but I mean, gosh, that single solitary goal looming large. It feels like if Prime Ddop is able to get another one, I mean, certainly only 2 goals, but it feels like far more the mountain to climb versus the molehill to trudge up as we take over closer to halftime here in our game number 6. Tactical backflip by Wavy. It is the bumpery Devo getting in the way, however, and it is honestly a not appreciated skill, just knowing how to get into wave, but Wavy. Now this is what we fully appreciated. This is what we fully expected in a 1v1 setup. And to be fair, my friend, there are your 1v1 fiends out there on the pitch at the same time, trying to set each other up, I think, for those 1v1 moments.
Yeah, and you know they're going to love those 1v1 moments when they get them here. Wavy and Life. Skippy as well. Known for that mode as well. I think he gets overshadowed with Wavy, which, to be fair, can you blame him? Can you blame them? Can you blame me for overshadowing Skippy's 1v1 ability here? with how this game has gone, but it is tied at 1 and still more to play for. All to play for here for G7 Thriller. The championship to play for! What a strike from Skippy! He got the flip and he got the bump on the end of it. And Prime Ddop, just a wall in the way. He'll bring the sledgehammer and knock it down.
Both a twos play and a ones play at the same time. Absolutely gorgeous there from Skippy. And I think it's fair too, right? Because you have to honor the 1v1 knowledge, but then you say, wait a minute, Skippy, amazing at twos as well with Panda. Even though they didn't play well a little earlier this evening, they've still seen a great deal of success. So you still have to honor both elements of gameplay, and Skippy taking advantage of that very thing. Now a 2-goal run for G7 Thriller. They are not interested about keeping the branding on point, and Wavy will be denied by Life, but again, the opportunities, they will be there for Prime Ddop. Still, I will tell you, my guy, the momentum feels like it's more on the side of G7 Thriller than ever over the course of this series thus far.
Life, one more!
Until that! Cast a curse and that's I'm terribly sorry, boys.
Simply unbelievable! Life is an absolute maniac!
He is in fact an absolute maniac. Like I said, I said it before, I'll say it again. Life does in fact come at you hard sometimes. Buck 21 left to go in this one. 2-all, and just when things seem to be getting away, just when the gravel seemed to be getting slippery underneath the feet of Prime Ddop, what a response. Expertly done. Again, just testament to how good these players are, and Life popping this one off of Wavy bumper here yet again. There is Devo, and again the 1-goal deficit for G7 Thriller. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it is Championship Sunday, but Championship Sunday has gone out the window. It is officially fight night.
It is, and Wavy is taking the battle, that's for certain. A miss in the backfield, it was a simple mistake. Unfortunately for Wavy, it's the mistake that may cost his team Game 6. Devo again, long clear down the field. Skippy looking for a way back in it. It's Game 7 or nothing if you're Prime Ddop. It's Life on the ball now, looking to put an end to it. Reset to go. Life takes his time. He's not going to take the extra chances. They're throwing the ball away. Skippy forces the outplay from Devo. It's Wavy to Skippy here. Taken away by Life, but not so quickly. Wavy to the back. Skippy to the ball. G7 are back in business.
I have not had a whole heck of a lot to eat, but still, I have to have my vegetables before I have my dessert. They deny me that. Oh, so scrumptious was that play. 3-all, 34 seconds left to go here on the Otogi. I have no idea which way this one is going to go. Again, the ebb and flow, back and forth, pendulum swings as if we are talking about a grandfather clock. Looking to brute force that one is Levy. Wavy is a combination of Life and Wavy. You get Levy, but save and savior for Life, able to get the reset there, catch and carry over. May very well be a tee up. Wavy going to get the nudge, looking for the pinch away. Might be able to sneak this one past. No, popped away now by Devo. Skippo lying, Skippy like with the very middle of the pitch, set high, gonna let this one go in. Absolutely gorgeous. You think he's going one way, and then the squirrel, it skitters across the pitch, and just like that, you want OT? I got terrible news for you. We're in fact heading to a Game 7. Hopefully, we get the thrill.
That might be goal of the tournament there from Life. I don't think I've seen someone get a fake that well and convince the defender that much. We've got Champions Field along the way, but for Prime Ddop, this is their kryptonite tonight. They have not been able to win the 3v3 mode in this series. They've won in 2s, they've won in 1s, but they haven't been able to win in 3s. And in this Game 7 Thriller, if you will, it is 3v3. That will be the ultimate decider for Prime Ddop. Maybe the worst mode for them to have to play in. They've got to find a way to push the demons aside and win a mode that so far in this Grand Finals, they have been absolutely dominated in.
Well, we have gone pretty darn late, and I will say, if that didn't wake you up, I don't know what possibly could. So, my gosh, what a stall on that one. I mean, I am left speechless, and that's terrible because I'm supposed to be behind the mic talking about this. Life, this is why I was talking about the potential MVP honors for him. That's the kind of thing he can do. Clutch moments, 0-second magic, no other way to put it. But like you said, Sporty, this is the mode that this crew in Prime Ddop has just suffered at the hands of G7 Thriller. So now, needing to turn everything around, this is officially, more or less, Masomedos, a best of one, and both these teams, it gets to this point on Champions Field. Will G7 Thriller go out there and do what they do over the course of this series, or does Prime Ddop have the opportunity to go out there and be Prime under the brightest of lights?
Champions Field. No more words needed for what that means here. I'll add a couple more, try my best to describe it for all of you. It's Game 7. The tournament is on the line. Life looking for his second Paradise victory. The last one was all the way back in Paradise Cup 2. That was ages ago, you can feel. That was a while ago, a lifetime ago even. He's looking for his second. G7 Thriller have been here before. They've done that. But can they win the Paradise Cup? Game 7, Champions Field, all to play for, the trophy on the line, and it will be anyone's game to win it.
I'm gonna put this out here as well. Well, you know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna say, hey, the dude that ended game number 6, how about you begin game number 7? It is the one, the only, the 4-letter wonder that is like great placement as well over the dome of Wavy. Well, the nose, technically, I guess that would be the dome of the, well, not technically, that would in fact be the nose, but still, what a strike to be able to find success where they have suffered. Again, I'm just gonna say I'm fully anticipating an overtime stanza, but not about that life at all as Prime Ddop.
Yeah, you said it as well. Prime Ddop have struggled so much in threes. That lead must be an absolute godsend for them. For G7 Thriller, they have got to be absolutely crestfallen now. They can't think about it for too long, though. There's still 4 minutes to play, and they'll try to get this ball out first. It's Life for 2. Life in front. Life the Maniac again. He found Drew. Drew to Diva. 2-0. Prime Ddop have stepped into Champions Field and have taken over.
I know that we've got over 4 minutes to play, but it really, at least in the moment, Sporty kind of feels like Prime Ddop over there said, do you remember when you felt like you had a hope? But still, tons of time left for to regain that hope as the script right now being flipped and denied here yet again. Nobody to follow up. This one high, may be able to follow. No, there is Skippy taking this one over into the corner, but certainly back on their heels right now. G7 Thriller, at least in terms of threes in this series. Again, friend, night and day. We saw with Wavy a little bit earlier on with both Alex and Drew, and now G7 Thriller. This is just not the team that we saw 3 times prior.
That's who you needed to see. He's been so hot in the 3v3 mode. His 1s may not have been there. His 2s has not been there. But this is his bread and butter. 3v3 is his game mode. It's weird to say that for Wavy, but he's been so good. This is where he's been best, the clean-up player. G7 Thriller, they can make things happen. They can set up the stage for Wavy to be successful. I don't think he'll mind either. He's looking for 2. 1-on-1 with Devo. It's a shot! Skippy goes, and it's tied at 2 each.
That is the point where you say nice Chris Monkeyshines. That is where you say that. That would be 2-goal run. It is a return to form by G7 Thriller. We are tied one more time. But again, the marketing is G7 Thriller, not G7 Snooze Fest. That is just how they roll. Catch a guy by Drew up and over, but Wavy and Panda both there. And now again, I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if the fact that it is so late, and I don't know, maybe needed to crush a Red Bull or something like that. But definitely attention. It has returned by G7.
They were dominating the Game 7 in the last series, the semifinals. This one is not going to follow the same script. It couldn't. It's a grand finals. How can it ever follow the same script? Panda, Wavy, he's already airborne. It's well read by Devo. Skippy's racing back. He's got to be careful. There will be players all over him at this point. 1 goes, 2 goes. It's in front for Life. Life, the guy to do it. He's already got a couple. He's going to look in front. Life again. He's not able to turn it to the net. Cleared away by Skippy. Chance to go. 9 shots to 4. The scoreline right now in favor of Game 7 Thriller. Panda, half the game to play, looking for any way through. It's Life again, already 1 goal to work with, 3 saves as well. Looking for an extra touch, Drew, back wall, Drew again, Drew, not on target. Wavy sends it out, Devo, Life, that's not gonna be on either. It hits the corner on a way. Devo pinch, Drew once again, Drew to shoots, it's Wavy up in time. And here we go again, Devo, Panda, and maybe just a time to breathe. Multiple shots on target. Here goes Drew, but Wavy is there. The defense of Game 7 filler being thrown through the absolute ringer, thrown through everything they've got, and still they stand.
I don't know which is denser, the core of Jupiter or the defense of Game 7 thriller out there right now. It's like you've got these gigantic stone titans denying any idea of another score, saying, yeah, you know, it's real fun when you thought you guys had some hope. By the way, score another goal. We dare you. We absolutely dare you to even think you're going to get an ounce of shadow. Marvelous save, however, and back and forth. This one goes, ladies and gentlemen. Would you expect anything different here? I certainly would not. Popped high by Devo. Devo looking to follow. Maybe a follow up the pitch, but no. Panda is there. The spike and the send. And again, the defense absolutely sublime.
With how tense this game is, you feel like the next goal is the one to win it. No questions around it. A big difference, a big shoulder, a big weight off your back, if you will. Who's gonna be the one to be the hero? Panda looking to take it himself. Wavy's in behind. That's not the guy you wanted the ball right there. But it is if you're Prime Ddop. Life to send it away. Wavy again. He won't have a boost to make a lot happen, but he will set things up for Skippy. Demo online. Skippy looking to take a piece of Devo. It's Panda to the net, and it's Devo just in time. 30 seconds to play for. Overtime looming. It will be Wavy again. Up in the air. He gets through Life. Devo's out of position. It's Wavy, and it's true. What a block. Wavy was dancing his way through, but the dance will end on the goal line. 14 seconds and counting. Skippy, Devo, Life in the air, Life to Drew, Drew to the net, and it's Wavy who's right there. He trips off the post though. Life's got another look at it. Wavy clears it away. Time ticking away at 0. One last chance in regulation. It won't happen. Overtime in Game 7.
There is only one way this could end, ladies and gentlemen. FTC, folks, for the content. The only question is, how will it end? Who is gonna put the final nail in the coffin? We've been talking about MVPs. Your opportunity to be the most valuable of players. It is here. It is now, and I have no idea who it's gonna be.
Well, this was what these tournaments are made for. Grand Finals, so historical for not being all that all that close. This one has been. It's not been one-sided in the slightest in Game 7. And you said it, the crown jewel, the game, series, and championship-winning goal all falls just to one player and for one team. It's Panda. That one not on target, but it will pull Devo out of position. Skippy. Second touch, he's got Devo waiting. It's Wavy up, Wavy in front. It will be pulling back. Panda will hold. The Canadian team national. He's got Wavy again. One-on-one with Wife. Oh, what a stop from Devo. Oh, boost though. They're gonna be stuck on the back. Skippy again. Panda gets the demos as well. Here we go once more from the backfield. Skippy dunked away. Prime Ddop have a chance now.
It could be the best of shots. It could be the dumbest of bounces. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter as long as the ball is in the back of the net. But blow for blow, this one does go. We are officially in round 9. Drewy, I've got to be set away, however, by Panda. Devo, the follow is there. Not going to make this one happen. Instead, kick off the dome by Life. Looking to sneak this one by, but you've got the triumvirate on defense to deny here yet again. Devo there is just saying, coming off the sky. He's got the reset, but denied courtesy of Wavy. They deny time and time again. It was a 2-goal run by Prime Ddop, responded to by a 2-goal run. Game 7 thriller. Wavy catching carry up and over. Nobody to clear things out. However, there is Panda, but there is Life along the back wall. Wavy looking for the serve. That went off the nose, and nobody to fall there in either second or third. As we take it for a closer price, possibly another half here. Regulation. The serve up and over. There is your deletion. Kick back by Life. There is Devo looking for the breakaway, but Wavy is there. Sporty. I don't even know. However, we do the. Oh my goodness gracious!
That one should have been in. You feel like it had a hole in it. Drew's made 5 saves this game. He finally got his chance. It won't go for him. Life's got 4. Wavy has 6. He's got 9 shots as well, but he won't get the play here. It's Life on his own. Life to the corner on an island. Skippy, double commits for G7 Villa. You can see the nerves right there on their cars. They're jumping. They're hitting each other. Anything to get the ball out. 3 minutes of added time. Panda. Life. Maybe. Just maybe. Wavy, the only one waiting. Life again. He's got options. Infield pass. Devo leaves it. Net is open. It's over. It's over just like that.
Maybe, arguably, the individual that people would look out there in this bright, shiny, star-covered sky that people would maybe, just maybe expect the least from. But Drew steps up here in one's action, does an astounding job, goes out there, plays against Wavy, looks fantastic, and then the overtime killer. Indeed, it was a Game 7 thriller going to OT, but I think it poetic that the individual again, I mean, a tremendous pair of trios, goes out there, makes a name for himself in the biggest of ways. Drew, I'm just going to put this right now, my friend. I talked about the potential across the entire event. You asked me who the MVP is. The MVP is the guy who goes out there and bests the likes of Wavy and then follows that up with a Game 7 OT killer and an OT thriller. There's my MVP. It is Drew.
Yeah, definitely MVP of this game as well. And I think there is at least some agreement, at least in that Drew is likely going to be the MVP at the end of this tournament. Drew MVP, it's already confirmed. And you know what's crazy as well? We didn't even have a discussion about it. You just said it, and everybody agreed with you. Heads shaking, heads in agreement. What a night for Drew. That Game 7. Okay, a game of a lifetime, if you will. You get those oh so not so often. But it's Drew with the MVP, certainly in this tournament. Monkeyshines, I'm gonna be real honest. What a tournament for Drew. What a tournament for Life, by the way. He was an absolute weapon in that series, in the 3v3 and 2v2 mode. If you needed a goal, Drew wasn't necessarily the one to get it. He was often the one to hold the team together and be that positional player, get the dirty stuff done. If you're talking about goal scoring, the clean stuff, the ability to be on the score sheet, Life absolutely was able to do that here. And in that Game 7, you could tell G7 Villagers were fearing for their life every single time Life was on the ball.
Yeah, and again, going to a non-threes matchup, it's absolutely the last thing that they wanted to do. Really just kind of fell apart. But again, feeling comfortable, able to get that 2-goal run. And no doubt G7, so we got this. We just got to take our sweet time, fully believe. But my goodness gracious, everything clutched up there. And not to take away anything, of course, from G7 at the end of the day. In moments like that, you toss out seeding or anything like that. Absolutely fantastic game. And what a victory for whoever goes out there. This, a series for the ages, my guy. And as well, to your point as well about Life, getting to a Game 7 courtesy of that monumental final score in Game 6, kicking off the scoring in Game number 7. Full team effort. At the end of the day, I mean, favorites for a reason. Were G7 taking a massive effort, expertly done. So all of the credit in the whole wide world to Prime Ddop. But look, you cannot have, again, a game like that without two exceptional teams. So GG's to both of them. Fortunately, they do walk away with a fair bit of cash, and dare I say, I mean, well worth thousands more.
Yeah, my goodness, what a night it has been. What a night we have got to witness here. What a playoff bracket. We've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to be realistic. I haven't felt any of those hours. I've run this tournament. This is the 5th time I've been on this stream for this tournament, and this might be the closest one yet, the most exciting one yet. What a night to behold here. We had 78 teams join. We only have 1 team left. Congratulations to Prime Ddop, to those players on what an exceptional performance they had here. What a night for Prime Ddop. What a night to watch Devo, Life, Drew, the champions of Paradise Cup 5 for Life, 2-time champions of the champion of the Paradise Cup. But all good things must come to an end here, Monkeyshines. We have no more matches to give to you. We have nothing left to give to you, and I think it's all for the better here. Do you have anything you want to say? Any final messages out there for those of the people that did watch? All like 50 of them that were here for the grand final.
Thank you so much for taking your time. Of course, a Sunday evening and then some. But again, you see why, ladies and gentlemen, I keep coming back to commentate these things. Crew battles, oh so fun against Sporty, Nick putting on a fantastic production. Of course, all the casters out there that have been part of it. Shout out to Volor Fox, everybody who has been a part of this event. I mean, it just keeps upping itself. And again, I want to say thanks to everybody out there, of course, in chat watching that's been rooting these folks on. Thanks, of course, to Life and Life's family out there. Love to see that level of support amongst the family in esports. So it's just genuinely something that I love to be a part of, most certainly. I will say, if nothing else, hey, y'all want to follow me, ladies and gentlemen, best places that you can do so out there on Twitter and Twitch, both Monkeyshines TV, but you can catch me on all major socials at that same name. Sporty, what a day.
What a night, even. We've been here, it's almost midnight. I think all of us are tired. Again, as I said, we have nothing left to give to all of you. If you don't like that, you won't like Paradise Cup or Rocket League action. Thank you all so much for joining us here for Paradise Cup. Congratulations to Ddop on the win, Prime Ddop on the win, to Life, Drew, as well our MVP, and of course to Devo. Thank you to Monkeyshines Fox for joining, Nick and CSR Productions, to the people that have helped us out, to Cross Progression League, Nameless Esports, Krusty Dog, who has helped admin this tournament, to all the admins we've had more than just Krusty Dog helping admin this event, and to all of you who've been watching, thank you all so much for joining us. This was Paradise Cup 5, a $600 tournament. Enjoy the rest of your night. I know we will, and I know we will be sleeping well. I hope you all do as well. Take care.